Hello everyone and welcome to the EU Rivals 2 Championship Series. This is the third online tournament. I'll be your host, Mathias Wolfbrok, and I'll be joined today by Cats. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. The Cats the tier is dead. Long life to Cats the caster. So I'm so damn happy to be there. I missed being on the mic, so let's then go also it with you. So I'm more than happy. And you, how are you doing, mate?
I'm doing great, honestly. I'm so ready. I was at UFA last week. It was an amazing experience. By the way, I think the creator code for UFA is still up if you want to support that on the Rivals of Aether 2 shop. That would be UFA 25 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, if you want to support UFA, make sure to enter that as a creator code. But today, we have a very interesting bracket. Once again, counting for the EU Rivals 2 Championship Series. And it should be pretty interesting because there's going to be a lot of shuffling by the end of this bracket. Lots of players couldn't make it today, actually. And therefore, we have a couple of players who could make a really big mark during this bracket and just still get some points for themselves.
Yeah. Also, upset is what we like to see on a stream, so let's go Fnaan, let's go Sherka. I will cheer for France, obviously, because I'm a terrible Frenchman, so I'm obviously very partial and very subjective.
Yeah, I mean, even overall, like, we are, in terms of the top 8 in the standings right now, we do have 10 Quit Shoes and Genarog, who are looking to make a splash, but right now we are going to be seeing TonyClackos versus Kingu.
Who's 10 Quit Shoes? We have TonyClackos in France. He is a very clean Clarion player, and I'm hyped to see him playing. For what I remember from Smash Bros. Ultimate, he was a very strong French player. He is like effing aggressive. So it's been a while, so I don't really know how it's going with Kingu. But let's say I will support TonyClackos.
I mean,
and
so far it's not looking too great for France, I will admit. Kingu is just a very strong maple. And like,
okay,
just okay. We'll take 5. We'll just breathe a little. Tony, you can do it.
Just warming up.
Yeah, it's warm up. You know, it's warm up. As you can see, Kingu already like trying to jab at the ledge and everything, just being a little bit annoying at the times. But yeah, it's an interesting matchup, honestly. Clarion, sorry, is an interesting matchup just because, like, yeah, Clarion can kind of outrange Maple in most cases, but at the same time, Maple is so oppressive and can be so quick on her feet that, like, yeah, you don't get really the time to breathe at times.
Is it as violent than it was in Rivals 1, where basically if Maple is outside outside of the stage, it's just damn hard to come back? It seems that it is hard to come back, but, well, it's Claren and it's TonyClackos, so he know how to edgeguard, and that's a character that can edgeguard pretty violently. But I don't know if it's that violent. I don't know.
Yeah, another thing to note is that Kingu has not been doing that great of a job at actually marking TonyClackos for the most of that stock. They finally got like the correct thing, but then they get called out on the tether and get just upstronged, just in the middle there. It's still very difficult for TonyClackos though, mind you. Like, has 110%, still has 2 stocks on Kingu. Like, this is going to be very rough to come back from. Yeah, trying to take chase with the down strong. Like, he wants to go for something early, man. Just want to find something early.
He need to find anything actually, like early or not, safe or not. He just need to find something, because at 160 already, it's hard. And well, I guess losing 2 stock like in less than 25 seconds is not the best start you can have.
Definitely not the best start you can have, yeah. But yeah, nonetheless, like, we did see TonyClackos revive a little bit by the end of that first game. It was a little bit too little, too late, but we might see some just some signs of life just come up and be flaring in that second game. I'm very hopeful for that.
Let's trust the process. Like, Kingu is damn strong, but TonyClackos is not the kind of player who's like just losing himself in depression and depravity if he lose a bit too much. He doesn't need to wake up, but he can wake up.
Yeah, he's like used to the pressure of competition at this point. But I also know that TonyClackos is not the most fan of online, if that makes any sense. But yeah, we shall see how it goes. But so far it's looking much more even than first game, I will say that much.
Well,
like that?
For sure it is cleaner, yeah. That would be theoretically a huge upset, isn't it? Like, for what I know, Kingu is damn strong and with very strong results in Europe. I don't know if TonyClackos has the same legacy in tournaments, but like, he's there since Smash 4, so of course he knows the drill. I just don't know if he has a reputation he should have.
It's interesting to say, because yeah, TonyClackos is definitely not the player that you would have the most on your radar, especially compared to Kingu. And yeah, Kingu, what's been interesting with Kingu as well is that he's not too long ago switched to Maple. Like, he was playing Claren before, so he has definitely a lot of experience just dealing with Claren and knowing what Claren does. But yeah, recently Kingu's just kind of switched to Maple full time, and it's been working out for him. Like, no problem there. You can see Kingu starting to get just a little bit more aggressive, trying to see where TonyClackos is actually like failing.
Well, we have seen some amazing cheese and let's not say cheese. We have seen some wonderful option from Kingu. So yeah, aggressivity seems to be a good idea, especially against TonyClackos, who know how to wait for his opponents.
Definitely, and I also think Kingu has some very strong option selects as well in terms of his ledge game. So it's going to make it that much harder for TonyClackos to always recover when he is off stage. Nevertheless, TonyClackos has been doing a very good job just using cross cancel to his advantage for the most part. Which is a big thing. You really need to master crash cancelling and throw hogging in the game just to get ahead of the competition.
Well, past 1k30, 1k3 elo you need to crash cancel, and I'm pretty sure those two guys are way above that.
Yeah.
We'll find a quick solution to Kingu's life with TonyClackos. Or
I was a bit afraid because there was no double jump, yeah. I was very afraid for TonyClackos, but yeah, that's gonna be the tether follow-up. And that's going to be game 2 to Kingu, but a much closer game. Definitely from TonyClackos.
It was way closer, but it seems that our friend, she will have to work for it a lot if he wants to reverse Kingu. Also, it's Maple, like it's just hard to roll over her since it's a freaking good character for what I remember.
She's definitely an excellent character. Even after the nerfs, honestly, she still has one of the best recoveries in the game, in my opinion. Tether or not. Like, she's still got helicopter up air, she's still got all those tools. Like, it is very hard to deal with Maple, and she's still, like, extremely fast and everything, so... yeah.
Well, she is fast, but for now, it's TonyClackos' time to shine. Nice Bakke. Sometimes there is nothing else to say that nice Bakke. We can come back finally on stage and damn that violence, but we can breathe. Damn.
Yeah, now Kingu's on the offensive. Got the advantage. Going to let TonyClackos get the middle of the stage here a little bit for free. But now it's really the time for TonyClackos. Yeah, that down tilt is not ledge trapping as much as it was before the patch. I will say that much. But we're still going to get that first stock, nonetheless.
Yeah, that was clean to see. Okay, now it's time to, like, just get the money straight to the bank. We need to get as much as we can from this advantage situation. We don't want to repeat what happened during the game 2. We don't want to just throw it out. But for now, it seems that DI from TonyClackos is insanely good, not letting Kingu having a single advantage phase during this during this game.
Yeah, Kingu might be a little bit low there as well, but good tech in order to get back to the ledge. What I've been noticing from Kingu here is that he's getting a little bit too comfortable just spamming down strong right now. I get it, it's a quick and easy option to actually get a kill, but maybe he's being just a little bit too greedy with it. Finally gets the kill nonetheless, but that's a 136% deficit on Kingu's side. TonyClackos definitely leading the rhythm of the game in there.
You just need to not get like badly killed out of a small error. Like, it has happened at least twice during the first game, during like the 25 first seconds. We have seen some wonderful clear from Kingu during games 2. I just hope Kingu won't have another good, let's say, solution to TonyClackos. I'm sorry, Kingu, but TonyClackos is a friend. I cannot cheer for you.
Yeah, we are completely admitting to biased commentary.
French, you know the drill. You know the drill. We are French. Obviously, we are cheering for TonyClackos. Nonetheless, we have to admit, like, Kingu is not letting his opponent winning easily. Nice wrap, nice double dance strong, and the stock is taken. Now you need to be careful, Tony.
Yeah,
please.
That's the thing. I was about to criticize Kingu's tech chases for the most part, but that last one definitely caught, and again with the downstrong, like, it really feels like it is Kingu's favorite option in those high percentage situations, and who could blame him, really?
It's starting to stink. I don't like it. I will speak with a French accent. Please, Tony! Wake up!
The power of the accent.
Okay, we got this.
Yeah.
The accent is sexy. There is no problem with that.
Yeah. But be careful.
Okay, nice grab.
Tries to read the tech on the platform, but unfortunately it completely whiffs, and that's going to go completely against TonyClackos, and that could be the last interaction that he sees in this set. But Kingu immediately just escaping the ledge trap attempt by just going down. It feels like TonyClackos is not edge guarding as much as he could, honestly.
Well, I do understand why he wants to be safe. Nonetheless, it was a hard situation. Maple was on the stage. She had invincibility. She needed to TonyClackos needed to concede the stock. It was bad, but Well, Kingu played better and he deserved the win. GG, Kingu.
Yeah, GG's to Kingu. Still a very good showing overall from TonyClackos. He had a little bit of a delay, all things considered, just getting into the game. But after a while, honestly, it was fine. But it was just a little bit too late. Just a little bit too many mistakes and a little bit too late.
It was a best of 3. It was a best of 3. The first game doesn't count. No, it was wonderfully done from Kingu. And, well, if your opponent is not into the game immediately and you can take advantage of it, go for it. It's a competition. We know the drill. It's okay. It's part of the game. But I'm sure we will see probably a good loser run from TonyClackos because it wasn't that easy for Kingu. Like,
There's a good chance
Kingu is freaking good, but at least Kingu can enjoy the Claren matchup now.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing about smaller brackets, obviously, is that you are going to quickly run into very, very strong opponents. And speaking of strong opponents, I believe we might have our next match already ready to go from what I hear. Maybe just a little bit delayed, but yeah, we should be almost ready to go.
Do we know who's the next match?
Good question, actually. Well, no.
It's not... Kingu and TonyClackos. No, it will be Fnaan and Nibodax. I'm unsure who's Nibodax. I've already seen his name. I think it's he, so please correct me in the chat if I'm making a mistake. Nibodax is a Loxodon. Okay.
Yeah, Loxodon from Belgium, I believe.
That's it.
DS training partner as well, if I'm not mistaken.
That's why I know their name. And in front of Nibodax, we will have the infamous French Elfnudibus. We will have the second best Olympia behind Nibodax. We will have Fnaan.
Yeah, Fnaan has been making an impression lately in offline majors, consistently getting like 7th, both at Silly Lab and UFA. So definitely
he did top 8 in UFA.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
But yeah, definitely a strong contender, and it's really going to be tough, honestly, for Nibodax just to get in on Fnaan, because Fnaan, as you said, Le Foudibus, extremely crazy Olympia all around.
He liked to play, he liked to push buttons. Fnaan is already fighting for it. And, well, considering there are some really decent Loxodon in France, like Misi, like sometimes Nibodax, I don't know if he's still playing Loxodon, but I'm sure he can be from good advice. So, it's just funny to just... Oh my god, Fnaan is here for blood.
That's what he does, that's what he does. But yeah, look at Nibodax just going for the side B here. Fnaan is going to be able to come back quite easily thanks to having the gem, thankfully. But now Fnaan is back on the offensive, trying to get a very cheeky early up tilt right here, right now. Like, again, Le Foudibus just going for it at every chance he got.
The crazy of the bus is there. He is so dominant, damn.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
that
he got no time.
That is also the thing about this matchup, honestly. It is really hard for Loxodon to contend with Olympia's frame data. I feel like overall Nibodax kind of wants to, you know, use and abuse the axe just a little bit more because it's going to give him the reach to outrange the Olympia. But it's tough, honestly, when you got the little rat just going into your face.
Well, yeah. What other option can Loxodon have instead of range? Like, yeah, okay, combo, but you cannot start the combo out of thin air. You can win out of a miss input. It's Loxodon, and I'm pretty sure it's still true, but well, It's hard to face an Olympia, and what an Olympia is. Fnaan, really nice combo, the end on the up strong, and the kill in here. Game 1 is for Fnaan. French side, baby.
Yeah, again, Fnaan is such a weird player to contest, just because he's going to go for all the crazy plays in the book, and even those which are not in the book, honestly. Like,
he's not here for the win, he's here for aura farming.
He is just aura farming. Like, every time he goes to an offline, it's for aura farming. Like, this is why he loves offlines, honestly. He's just there for the aura farming. And he's also there for the aura farming in the gameplay. And immediately, just going in, again, like, he has no time to waste.
Subtlety is not always an option. Okay, we are straight to be back, and I just want to say that Fnaan recovery's option are like finely executed. I know Olympia has a lot of options, but damn, it's sometimes so hard to be always precise, especially against a character like Loxodon, and Nibodax is good at edge guarding. So yeah, GG Nailax, GG Fnaan. Sorry for the lapsus. Ooh, that was nasty. That was clean of Nibodax. Nice kill.
Recognizing the situation.
You need to be more careful.
Yeah, again, it's really just Fnaan going absolutely insane, and once again getting punished for it. That's like his biggest strength and his biggest weakness.
Yeah, Nibodax has been like so clean out of it. I don't know if it was like calculated or just precisely done, but we take those against someone like Nailax. Like Fnaan, we take those.
Yeah.
Nice grab, actually.
Yeah, manages to punish the gem dash, honestly. I'm kind of surprised that it actually worked. But then again, Loxodon's grab range is like one of the best in the game. So I'm not too surprised. And immediately gets the up strong as well. Doesn't even need the resources for the most part. Like, Nibodax has not been able to really get too much lava during this game, but he's still making it work. And now he has, like, the stock lead.
Well, stock lead yet. He needs to come back on stage and to finally reset the situation. Nice shield. We ask for a reset and we have the reset. It's still 22%, yeah. It's still 22%.
24% is not that bad, honestly. Like, you still have to consider it is Loxodon. He does kill quite early. So any percent is good percent if you are the Loxodon.
Percentage is like Windows minutes. You need to interpret it. But for now, nice. Oh, very nice parry. No. Oh, still catching its opponent. Nicely done from Nibodax. We need to stop the phase right now. But, well, it's starting to sting for Fnaan. You need to be careful because it's like a done special. It's like a done aerial or a back aerial. And it can be over if you are not careful.
I like the feint here honestly from Nibodax, and immediately getting, once again, that confirmed into the up strong. Just a very clean game from Nibodax getting the point here.
Yeah, it was really hard to DI. Like, we cannot say Fnaan didn't try. I think it was like maybe a few percentage that kill Fnaan. It might not have been the perfect die, but it was so hard to get it. So it's 1-1. We are game 3. Everything is possible, and the both players are really clean. And once again, Fnaan likes to push buttons.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I almost feel like he's kind of playing into Nibodax's plan, which is kind of to let Fnaan just do his thing for the most part. But here, we are getting caught by the down strong. Just off guard, and Fnaan has a full stock lead. All of a sudden, it is looking like the repeat of game 1.
The oof size is large. Nonetheless, I'm sure Nibodax can shine, but it's starting to be, let's say, a bit bad for the Loxodon player. It's really not impossible to come back, but it might be technical. Nice parry though.
I think the smaller stage is really not working in Nibodax's advantage. Obviously, this was a Fnaan's counter pick, mind you, but it's really not working to his advantage. Just because it allows Fnaan to just always be in his face.
Yeah, well, sometimes choosing violence is a choice you need to make, and well, for Fnaan, it was a good choice, I guess.
Yeah, trying to go for the up B here, trying to maybe catch off guard. But yeah, Nibodax has to secure that edge guard right here. It was a little bit, like, thankfully did not get ledge trumped. Just right here, sorry, ledge hogged. But yeah, we're finally getting that
finally
stock.
A stock.
But it's been a very hard-fought stock on Nibodax's side.
Once again, we are seeing someone that needs to work for it, but it's Loxodon. He can win a stock out of like just a misinput, and sometimes a misinput for Loxodon himself. So you need to be careful. We have seen stock going crazily quick, and this is a good one. Nice downer off stage. As a Rivals 1 Clarion player, I do love to see some downer off stages, and Nibodax lose on that. He played well, but for this one it was Fnaan's game. I'm hyped for that set. Like, game 4 is absolutely not free for anyone.
Yeah, I feel like Nibodax actually wants to go back to a larger stage. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a Fire Capital pick or something like that. Just because, yeah, it really felt like Fnaan was just completely snuffing the life out of him. And we are going to go to Godai Delta, so lower ceiling, but just a little bit more room to breathe, maybe for Nibodax. So, an interesting pick overall.
Well,
okay.
Welcome back to Smash 4, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for our 2019 tournament. Okay,
yeah,
one stock for each of
them. Stocks, yeah.
Welcome to Talent City.
You gotta be careful.
Okay.
Actually doing a really good job right now, just locking down that ledge, just using the Nair really to his advantage. With a little bit of an F tilt here that was a little bit overcommittal. Didn't link to too much for Nibodax.
It was a good shot for the Loxodon. Like, it's working well. You need to be careful. Nice recovery from Nibodax. Nice grab, no punish from Fnaan. Double back here. We are here. We are so here from the Belgian. And
yeah, the up strong doesn't quite kill. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised considering the lower blast zones. But yeah, I guess it works out for Fnaan, who does get to potentially get another opening on Nibodax right now. Trying to go for those down tilts and also the fair, but yeah, that should be the stock here. We're way too low on the elephant's part.
It's so disgusting. I'm sorry to say it's that way, but Nibodax worked so hard. Fnaan just forward him and down. Like, Loxodon has to walk until 150 to get that kill out of forward air, and it was, I won't say easy, but it was, let's say, a bit quicker on Fnaan's side. Okay.
I was about to say,
now,
how is the Olympia like still alive at 150? Honestly, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's the point.
Because she's kind of light, so you know, she did that long. But yeah, good F strong here, and immediately gets
not like
the light. No, not like this.
Nothing less than total victory.
Okay, I will be grumpy now.
We're upset. We are upset. We're very upset.
It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I hope Nibodax won't let that destroy its tournament. But yeah, it's unfortunate because it was still more than possible on Nibodax's side. I still hope he will have a decent loser run, because Such a Loxodon is a pleasure to see. Nonetheless, sometimes the tournament is hard, but it is part of the game. Fnaan is going further in the tournament winner side, and we will probably go for a new set now.
I believe so, but yeah, as you said, like tournament nerves can kick in at any moment, and honestly, this was like one of these moments where I feel like he was playing just a little bit too much into Fnaan's game, funnily enough, and wanted to just take a little piece of it, and immediately turned against him. So, yeah, unfortunate moment.
I will quote Nibodax on that. He say, "C'est la vie," so that's life. So I'm pretty sure it's a good way to take it, and he will for sure keep going in during his loser run. So be careful not to underestimate the elephants. Do we have the information of the next game yet? I don't know. I'm not used to streaming Rivals tournament anymore. So we have the information.
San versus DonCascone should be a pretty good match.
It's pizza time. I don't know whose Sand are. Do you have any clues about that?
Yeah, Sand is like the number 2 player on the Spanish PR and plays Zeraburn, a very strong Zeraburn player. So it's probably going to be Zera versus Zluchs. Just Southern Europe fighting each other.
So on the right side, we will have the stupid yet powerful lion, and on the other side, we will have the economy ministry prime minister with an axe. What a lovely matchup! I don't really know how it's going today in this matchup. Do you have any clues to understand the Zeraburn versus Loxodon matchup?
Loxodon is very susceptible to being comboed and being just wave shined to death.
Surprise, he's fat. Like, it's one of the main Loxodon issue. He has a large hurtbox, so unfortunately he has range, but we don't need range to touch him.
Yeah, and Zeraburn does have some surprising amount of range himself, to an extent, just with little things like back here, like shine as well. If you can get a charge shine on Loxodon off stage, like he's cooked. He's literally cooked.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Nonetheless, we are not speaking about any kind of Loxodon. We will have DonCascone, and if I remember correctly, he is a decent Loxodon player. So
one of the best in the business. Yeah.
In
Europe at least.
Yeah, he is a strong one, and shout out to him because he allowed me to make a perfect trip to Rome. So thank you, mates. Thank you, FocusMiss, for the raid also. So hello, raiders. We will have Sun versus DonCascone if you haven't heard it yet. So I'm hyped to see that actually because, well, it's always cool to see some high-level Zeraburn, and I like DonCascone, so it's okay.
I don't remember when was the last time that these two have faced off. I think they might have at most faced off by interposed teams during Euros of Aether, the crew battle tournament. But I'm not sure what was if they have actually faced in bracket. Let me check. Actually, might be able
I'll
to
let you check. Just a quick. Let's just have a peek on the bracket. So Sen has won against Zluchs. I don't know you, buddy, but I just hope I've made your I have the right pronunciation for your nickname. And DonCascone has won against Rudy Lloyd, who is a decent wrestle player. So they are playing to be either winner or loser sides into top 16, if I'm correct. Yeah, top 6. Oh, top 24. And Well, it might be very interesting actually. If we have a quick peek at other games, we will have Minmol who has lost to Show. So Show will be winner sides and Minmol loser sides. We have Kingu who has won against Mankinen. So once again, Kingu winner side, Mankinen loser side. I'm so sad we cannot see that, but we have a 2-2 Hukon versus Verdigris, and I do root for my friend Verdigris, let's go Brittany. What other name do we have? Genarog as one of a Raven, so it will be winner side. Fnaan and Vulcan are playing right now. We have a lot of really good name actually.
Yeah, I was double checking.
Oh no, they played the set!
They played the set. I was about to say DonCascone and Sand, like technically it is a 2-0 Sand for now. In terms of result, I don't know what the result of this set is. I need to check.
They do not deserve to be said on stream since they did not wait for us.
Yeah,
so we will try to find another game to cast. We maybe have some loser set we can check. I don't know. I will trust the process. I know Redek is doing his very best to manage the stream. So since we are still speaking into the mic to wait for players, quick shout out to Redek for being the man in the shadows, the one that make everything possible when it's come to streaming European tournament. So GG Redek, we love you.
Yeah, shout out to
what
Redek,
else?
Shout out also to our TOs who are doing all the hard work, but we are just here like shouting in a mic.
Maybe the gamer Pebo versus Mrims, but maybe it's my French asking for Frenchies to be on stream. I don't know how it's going. There is TonyClackos versus Cross PTN, and it might be a really good set to watch, but once again, it's a loser set. So I don't know how it will go. Maybe we will have another caster to replace me. I don't know if Misi is willing to join already or not yet. Redek, if you have any info, please, I don't have anything else to say. And if I don't have anything else to say, maybe you do have something to say?
I do hear we are getting a game ready as we speak. I do hear the game just in the background. I don't know which game we are going to get, but we are hearing the game in the background. I can hear it. So that's at least good.
Let's trust the process. Let's trust the process.
Let's go with the flow, honestly. Like, this is a wonderful Saturday afternoon. We're just chilling. And we are going to get Yakumo versus Zluchs. Zluchs, I believe. Some APSA gameplay. Not a character you see too often in Europe. So I'm pretty excited to see that.
Yeah. Nothing else to add. So we will go for Zluchs versus Yakumo. I don't know either of them, but I'm sure it will be amazing. Also, it's cool to have occasion to cast people in losers that early in the tournament. It's a good way to progress when you have casted match live. Nice management of space from Zluchs' side. It's always a bit terrifying to play against Crag, especially as someone as light as Abda. But it seemed to go decently well for Zluchs or Silash. I don't know how to say that.
I mean, that is the thing. It is a very weird matchup. I feel like Crag Abza is just a very weird matchup, because obviously what Abza is going to want to do is just set up and make sure that the Crag is as far away as possible, because once the Crag gets in, she is floaty, so she's a little bit harder to combo, but she's also very light. So like, you know, for instance, a random fair here is going to do a trick from Yakumo, but right now Zluchs is just messing up that ledge, going for every single cloud in the world in order to stop that pillar, and yeah, there's the back throw.
Unfortunate DI, sometimes it's just hard to get the right angle. It wasn't that far though, so it was a hard one to do. Nice covering from Zluchs. That is so hard to go back on stage against, so it's going pretty well. And you said like Zluchs would like to just set up and stay away from Craig. Okay, when it's a cloud station, it's true, but it seems that Zluchs is not afraid to go full close quarter combat.
He's definitely being a little bit more aggressive than I was anticipating. I will say that much. There's the back throw as well, getting the kill. Like, so far, like, Zluchs is actually doing some very good job of just making sure the tempo is in his favor for the most part. Like, yes, Yakumo is still getting some very good hits in, but the tempo is it definitely feels like the tempo is in Zluchs' favor.
Unfortunately, there are some strong buttons on Abda's side, so sometimes it can be hard to find solution. Nice ID with the piler, nonetheless, it's hard to cover all Abda option because this freaking up special against the pillar is damn efficient.
Interesting, I think Yakumo might have saved just a little bit Zluchs here. But yeah, there's the down strong, setting up immediately the cloud at the ledge, of course, and there's the up air. And yeah, up air, one of the best killing tools from Absa.
Was nicely done. GG Zluchs. I don't know if you think that the same way, but I think Yakumo is really not used to play against floaty character. There are like only 2 floaty character with Abza and Fleet. Don't think we can say
as well.
Yeah, he's floaty, but it is easy to combo, so it's not really it's not really the same.
Yes, weird physics.
Yeah, let's say that. But I think Yakumo is lacking experiences against Abda, and that's pretty logical since Abda is not played that much, because they have a lot of good ID when it's come to option covering with rocks. Nonetheless, well, Abda was just too floaty to be annoyed by that, so I don't know. I'm sure Yakumo can adapt, so.
And it goes back to what we were saying as well. Comboing a floaty character is really not the same as comboing a fast forward like Olympia, for instance. It's really a completely different skill set in order to get the correct follow-ups. Yeah. And given that, be it Absa or Fleet, we don't really have that many representatives of Absa or Fleet in Europe. Like, this is not the kind of matchup you're going to see too much in ranked.
That's the point here. We do have some really strong Abda and Fleet player, like we have some Italian on Fleet, I don't remember their name, I'm sorry. We have Yam as one of the best French Abda, if not the very best Abda player in France. But yeah, that's a bit old, so... Don't know.
Yeah, again, Zluchs, like, as we go into the set, it feels like Zluchs is getting more of his footing. Just setting up the cloud just at the correct spot, the nicest spot to actually annoy Yakumo, for the most part. And it's been very interesting to see, but Yakumo definitely trying things right now. He's trying things, he's been stuck between the Absa and his own rock right now, so got hit for a lot of percentage. But there you have Zluchs, who's just kind of allowed to go and challenge Craig on his pillar.
Well,
kind of free.
It seemed that the choice of smaller stage was not that bad of an idea from Yakumo. We have seen some good option when it's come to option covering from his side, from their side. So maybe they can indeed adapt against Zluchs. But for now, yeah, the Zluchs phases are insanely clean.
Yeah, Yakumo almost getting the up air on that as well, but unfortunately still at a very strong percentage deficit as well on this second stock, and immediately gets sniped by the cloud. This is just what Absa does. She sets up the cloud, and you gotta respect it. And if it touches you all the way out there, you're dead. I do like Yakumo trying to catch with those pillar rocks, I will say. It's very funny to see it. Unfortunately, it hasn't been working out too much for him, but it's very funny to see nonetheless.
Well, it's one of the weak points of Abda. She can be hard to combo indeed. She is floaty, she has a wide physique and all of that, but since she is floaty, she allow its opponent to set up funny stuff. Nonetheless, it won't be working on Yakumo's side, and Zluchs take the second game.
Yeah, and we've seen as well that the big thing with Absa is that she does have all these aerials with some very strong street spots, and I feel like they're just easier to hit on Crag overall. Like, just look at this forward there, the second forward there, there's probably gonna be a third forward there. No, Yakumo manages to get back before that happens. Okay,
change of tactic on Yakumo's side, more grab, more funny stuff. I don't know if it will work. I'm not really a big fan of smaller stages in that situation, but well, maybe Yakumo is just enjoying this stage, so who I am to deny his choice. Nonetheless, it's going a bit better.
Yeah, it's going just a little bit better. But then you still have to contend with all those clouds coming into your face. And that's the big thing. Gotta be careful, yep! I knew it! I knew this was gonna happen! The big lightning. Thankfully it did not kill, but like, I knew this was gonna happen.
A nice little jump to dodge the thunder of Abza. We are still here, thanks to that for Crag. And this time it seems that it's working better. He waits and gets the rock on Abda. Unfortunately for the Yakumo, Zluchs finds a nice and decent reverse kill. We are so back on Abda's side.
Yeah, it's been a very close set. Like, it definitely feels closer than the two previous games. I will say that much. But again, like, it feels like Yakumo is struggling just to find the correct moment to actually start the attack. And then there's the F strong, and then you're done. Like, all of a sudden, Zluchs with a strong lead and a horrendous DI, which thankfully is not going to kill on that fair.
And unfortunately, again, Yakumo has been reversed. That's unfortunate because it was close to get the kill. Nice rock, we cover options. And yeah, once again, Superior is not a good option against Abza. It do not block her. But that parry was amazing, and Yakumo is back on track. Only 30% is late on Yakumo's side. So we are so back.
Yeah, Yakumo's finally calling out those middle options that Zluchs can then add him, which is good to see. Just a good, another good parry, honestly, and he could just get the game for himself. But gotta land here. This is the hardest part against Abza. You gotta land against that giant up air.
Oh, unfortunately, it was too close to the stage. No kill there. We are trying to find a quick kill against Abda. Nice parry though. We are still on track. Abda is, well, Zluchs is really good when it's come to not dying. Nonetheless, a fist out the air is what can close the game, and there is a 1-2. Yakumo is not dead yet.
Yeah, a very good comeback overall from Yakumo. It definitely feels like he's playing just a little bit calmer and just a little bit more consciously against Zluchs Absa. He still has those moments where he tries to go for what I think he thinks is a confirm. Like for instance with that down air earlier, which was a little bit whiffed, but because of Abs's floatiness, he could just like drift away. But for the most part, it is definitely looking much better for Yakumo.
Well, it's a weird situation now because it's hard to choose a stage in that situation. It seems that a smaller stage is kinda in Zluchs' advantage since there seems to be very comfortable going for close combats. Nonetheless, you don't want a too large one against a Crag who can live forever. But, well, if smaller stage is a comfort pick to Yakumo, it's hard to choose, so yeah, we are going to just go die Delta.
Yeah, I think he's also going for kills off the top. Honestly, like obviously it's still very hard to kill a Crag off the top, but then you've got up air and it just does the work, so you know. It's a good pick in that sense.
Yeah. Well, you need to be careful because killing by the top as Crag is not that hard. We have seen some wonderful up strong and up aerial that can do the trick. So, well, that was a good idea. It's so sad it didn't go well. Nonetheless, I think I do enjoy Yakumo's style.
Yeah, he's definitely not as fancy as like a Guthix, for instance, but he's going for some very hard reads. Unfortunately, it might get him killed here with the up air coming in. Thankfully, we do have the rock, which is still the best projectile in the game. Honestly, just this rock being so oppressive. But again, with Yakumo maybe misjudging just a little bit the floatiness of Absa and not being able to close things out off of stray hits.
And he closed the stock out! Nice forward air on Yakumo's side. We are so back. We need to find some good phases. And a good phases is what we have because 66% on Abda as Crag is already kill percent. Nonetheless, done strong. It's a pretty good button.
Yeah, the surprise down strong. Definitely a surprise. We did. Yakumo was not ready to DI that at all. But there's the parry. We're going to go all the way over to the other side of the stage. As Zluchs is once again trying to kind of trap with the big lightning, which is very interesting to see. Everyone trying to trap, however, with the rock here. Very interesting stuff from Yakumo, but not quite working out in his favor.
Yeah, for now it's starting to get a bit stinky, but way not impossible. It rivals to baby. You know it's not over till it's over, and the kill has been found. It's I wouldn't have bet on a kill right now, but well,
it was barely too. Because Zluchs was definitely trying to use the big lightning to actually stall out and just stop momentum altogether. It didn't quite work, and then just gets the kill off of a fair. Zluchs is going to move on in this bracket. Yakumo, unfortunately, is going to have to leave us right here.
Well, he has to leave us right here, but they made a really clean fight. So, GG, Yakumo. It was a pleasure to see you. Do we have any information about what could be possibly the the next set? And also the next set is going to be the last one for this block. So just quick shout out to you, Mathias. It's a pleasure to cast with you. Shout out to everyone in the chat. I hope you are enjoying it. And thank you, Redek, for asking in despair for a backup. I hope you had enjoyed my cast so far. And we will have probably a good last set. So far it has been a perfect block, so I trust the process, and I'm sure it will be a good last set.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. I don't know yet what we are going to see. I believe it might be Dumlo versus Koji. So potentially
Koji.
Yeah, potentially Crag versus Orcane, if so. Which
Koji is. What's fun with Koji is that he's like from I don't know if it's Sweden. I think it's Sweden. But he is in my city like right now for his work. So I'm like, let's go, Koji. Norway. Thank you, Misi, for the correction. He is from Norway, yet he is in France right now, in Grenoble, as far as I remember. And so let's go, Koji. I will be cheering for him as much as I would cheer for Frenchie.
Yeah, and then you have Dumlo representing Sweden. He's an interesting wild card, in my opinion. We shall see how it plays out against Koji, because the thing with Rivals 2 is that we have a lot of very interesting matchups, we'll say, and I feel like Crag versus Orkane is one of those interesting matchups, just because on paper, obviously, Orkane can be very annoying with bubbles and just completely shut down any kind of approach that Crag can do. But again, it's Crag at the end of the day. He's got Rock, he's got Pillar, he's got all these tools. He's got Side B as well to push through and just make his way through. This character is kind of crazy if you're not used to him.
Yeah, it can always surprise you with some funny stuff. And thank you, Ravels Rat God, for the 5 sub on the channel. So should I do you? And we are going for Dumlo versus Koji. So Crag as Dumlo and Orkane as Koji.
Yeah. And the big question is, can Dumlo even get in right now? Because it really feels like Koji has immediately taken the rhythm of the set. But here's Dumlo starting to go for some very fancy conversions. Here, trying to go for like maybe an early edge guarder or something. The thing you have to remember is that Orkane, well, dies from the bottom.
Someone has choose violence instead of cereals in the bowl this morning. Nicely done from Dumlo. But Koji is not dead yet, and I'm hyped to see what solution he will find out in that situation.
Immediately calls out the teleport as well. I feel like Koji is being a little bit too teleport heavy right now. Just using a teleport a little bit too much. And the problem with up B teleport on Orkane, it's a good kill move. It's a decent kill move to also get you out of situations, but it's also very punishable. Thankfully, we are still getting the ledge hawk here. And there's the rock! Best projectile in the game, baby!
Yeah, well, bubbles are sick too, like... Oh god! Oh god! Dumlo is on fire today.
And we're talking about sick, like, just all those conversions with up B, up air, you know. It's like basic Crag stuff, but it doesn't stop being funny as a spectator, you know?
Yeah.
And immediately goes as well for the command grab. Thankfully, Koji had the teleport and just immediately teleports. I really feel like it's going to bite him in the behind at some point, just using teleport just that much. Okay, that beach on the stage follows up with all the spikes in the world. Like, I think this is a combo that with like almost all the spikes that Crag has at this point. But yeah, mistimes the parry, and now Dumlo is in a difficult position.
And we're back on stage, so it's not that bad of a situation right now. Koji needs that pedal for now to like survive some fancy Dumlo stuff. I don't think it's that bad from Dumlo to let Koji teleport a lot. Like, the best scenario for them is just wait for Koji to teleport and to finish it. But at some time when Koji won't be able to adapt anymore. Like, at the very end of the set, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's the thing as well that Koji is kind of recognizing. Dumlo does not have the speed with Crag to really punish those teleports too much, but then reverse fair. Okay, sure, why not?
I want to scream because I hate this reverse fair, but nicely made from Dumlo. We have seen so many interesting options from Crag today.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see, honestly, the different playstyles of Crag, just overall, in my opinion, because there's so many ways you can actually play Crag. Like, you can either playing really aggressive, you can playing really technical, funnily enough, just really abusing rock and rock shards and pillar. And you also have the very fun these crag, which just works sometimes. Just get the chain throws and everything, which is more like verdigris style, you know, you get the chain grabs and stuff.
Well, sometimes simple options are efficient, and it's a way to be good to just know how to use them. We are in a closer set, actually. Like, I just hope I didn't jinx you, Koji. No, it's okay. It's weird because it's a small stage, small platforms, yet they are so careful in the way to approach their opponents. It's very interesting.
Yeah, but then again, you can just, you know, jump out of shield back here, and there's the teleport. Obviously, they didn't have much of a choice to actually come back here on Koji's side. Although it might have been a little bit of an early teleport, in my opinion. There's the Nair, almost gets the up air here. Dumlo definitely, again, kind of dictating the pace of the game for the most part. But Koji is...
Wait a second. Wait a second. It was a perfect side B jump cancel up strong, and it has been crush cancel into down tilted by Arcane. Really, bro? Okay, I'm tilted now. Back to the game. Yeah. Back to the game. Nice kill from Koji. This time,
oh my god! Saved by the rock.
Oh my god! Nice solution from Koji.
You're gonna die by the rock, you know.
But yeah, sometimes the rock is he'd save you. Sometimes it is not, and it was not. My chit chats. It's always funny to see how impressive arcane damage output is, and it kills. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I really feel like Hukon has not been hit that hard by the previous round of nerfs, honestly. He's still a very, very scary character. Like, they're still a very scary character overall. Okay, we got the up throws, we got the up airs. Koji in a very good position here, not able to punish the parry because he was still in the animation of the grab. But Dumlo getting the down tilt and immediately putting Koji in, again, a pretty difficult situation, but Koji able to bring it back.
Nicely done. It seems that Koji has found the code to just not let Dumlo approaching again. And it's working. A lot of bubble, and the F-Strong boosted with paddle. Nice victory from the Norwegian. Koji is winning this game. It's 1 against 1.
We are back on track.
Let's go for game 3. Yeah.
We do have to wait and see what adjustments Dumlo is going to do to actually find, as you said, a way to actually approach the Arcane at this point, because it really feels like Koji has been doing a much better job at using bubbles for the most part, rather than just teleporting all over the place. And sure, let's go to crystals, let's go to rock wall, let's go to the tiniest blast zones in the game against. Why did we leave it?
The Pariston is so long. What do you say? I'm sorry.
I was like, why did Koji leave that stage open? Because this is such a crack stage, honestly.
I don't know if it's that much of a crack stage in Koji's mind. It is, in fact, it is working well, but I don't think Arcane is that bad on Rockwool 2. Like, the ejection on the forward smash is so good, and well, we're always happy to have like a little ledge hog like that.
Yeah, and surprisingly, we're still pretty even after that, honestly. Koji obviously trying to go for the back airs, and once again, all the bubbles from the forward air as well. Just being very annoying in Koji's face. The rock interrupting, funnily enough, the ledge special. Funny interaction that you don't get to see too often. But yeah, here's the upstrong. Koji not quite dead yet, going to go straight into those shards. But yeah, there were no resources to get back from here.
Yeah, without Puddle, it's hard to go back on stage. Nonetheless, it's not over till it's over. We have seen Koji being able to play defensively and to just get the percentage, then the stock multiple times, so let's trust the process from there. But Dumlo won't let go that easily. He lost that stock on the wonderful Ledgehog, but already 66% on the fish. You need to be careful. As you said, Mathias, it's the smaller side blast zone in the game, so you need to be careful.
Yeah, then again, one good opening from Koji could also bring the Kraken to what is essentially kill percent. Like, honestly, 81 on Rockwell, you can definitely get a kill on the side of the stage pretty easily with maybe a backer or something. So,
Wait a minute,
everything is
how-
still possible.
How Koji did just... oh, nice.
I think this might have been
Sometimes
a
there
combination
is-
of like bubbles and shards, honestly. Just stacking up against the Dumlo who was maybe trying to floor hug. It's gone very fast, I will say.
Like, there were like 30% in one instant on Dumlo, so... Well, we take those as Koji, but now it's time for Koji, for Dumlo to go back on track. So, let's go for it.
Yeah, let's go into this game for... We are going to go instead to Forest. I do think that Koji might have realized the error of his ways from letting Rockwell open, honestly.
Well,
Forest is decent.
Yeah, but it's still a smaller stage, and well, Koji seems to enjoy having space to breathe, while Dumlo is pretty decent at just being an area of trouble. Let's say that. All around Dumlo is danger.
Speaking
Oh,
of
nicely
danger-
done!
Yeah, speaking of danger,
That was
but now-
nicely done.
Yeah, Dumlo also had the shield on lock. Like, next hit on shield was going to be a shield break as well. Like, a very scary situation for Koji to be in. Like, just a master play, and immediately, once again, with the phases of a lifetime. And Dumlo immediately going very, very low. Like, I was scared for a minute.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice. Nice gaming. That was... Let's say that was an idea. We are back on stage, but at what cost? Only like a simple grab that's unfortunate, and we get the kill on Dumlo.
Back here doing the job, as it often does for Kane. But immediately Dumlo trying to go for the read on that tech chase with the down strong. Doesn't quite get it, but Koji is still off stage. And we know how Koji is like almost one finger away every time from using teleport. And that's the thing, Dumlo right now was in the perfect position anyways to cover both the ledge and the teleport option. So not the greatest thing to do right now, and now we have no puddle, and now we've got to get back. It's gonna be rough, it's gonna be impossible. Dumlo with the lead.
What a set! What a set! For now, Koji is doing his magic to just raise Dumlo's percentage high and higher. Nonetheless, it's not enough for now. You will need to find a kill, and the kill is found!
We're going way too
no,
deep here!
no,
We're
no,
going
the
way
bubble!
too deep! Okay, thankfully Koji has been able to...
Dumlo.
Yeah, I feel like Koji just wanted to finish it off, thought that with the puddle he would be able to do it quite easily, but still gets the DF strong. We're still going to go to last stock. Now we gotta get one of those phases from earlier where we just had, you know, maybe some bubbles and shards combined. And yeah, the down strong is just going to cover every option here. There was no escape from Koji. We are going to go to game 5.
Dumlo has made an amazing game at covering option, and it has worked. Now it's time for game 5 against Koji versus Dumlo. What a loser round 3. Like, it's loser round 3.
Again,
It's already amazing.
this goes back to what we were saying. We have a smaller bracket today, which means your people are going to clash much earlier than they usually do. Which means you always have to be at the top of your game.
Well, we will see which one of Dumlo and or Koji will be at its peak today. I wonder what kind of stage I will choose. Maybe a bigger one this time?
Yeah, definitely bigger.
And-
We're going for Merchant. Just getting all the space that we can on Koji's side to actually apply the game plan. I mean, I say that as he's getting absolutely mauled by this punk over here.
He just gets a magic percent. It wasn't that helpful though. Oh,
Ooh, maybe a gift with
Oh.
the side B? No, okay, thankfully Dumlo was not that low. Yeah, I was a little afraid for a minute.
I was a bit afraid too.
Okay.
Okay,
Dumlo
nice.
Trying to go for some reads with the Obstron.
I'm pretty sure next time it won't be easy to survive. Like, it was probably a near-death experience for Koji. We are still alive, both sides, but it's starting to be the kill percent, and you will need to find a solution. No solution has been found. First stock is for Dumlo, and I think Dumlo can thanks the shard here, because maybe it was potential death. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing, like right now. Dumlo is doing an excellent job just at surviving. He also got the pillar on the right side, which means Koji can just go for something very cheeky on the right side. He has to go for the left. No, now you gotta go for the right. 174%. Yeah, that was definitely death. That angle was not going to save him and allow him to go back to the pillar.
Yeah. Well, Koji will still have some works to do because, like, 50% late against Crag at Arcane is a bit hard, but the work is done. He has made his homework, so he knows how to deal damage. And back on stage, needs to be careful. Small freeze on our side, but we are still alive. I think, I hope. Okay, the Discord stream is back.
Yeah, we are back. We are definitely back. Just technical issues. It happens. Chat, don't worry. We are still very even between the two players. And we've got Koji trying to, you know, trap Dumlo off of the landing of the messed up B. And again with the bubbles, but Dumlo does have a pillar available. Gets the slap though. And at this point, like,
No read
any
there.
stray hit on either side could definitely kill.
I think Koji has like maybe 2 for water before being dead. But it won't be that easy to survive way more than that. Oh,
Yeah, misses the tech and
it's a
that
little
means
way there.
just, yeah, free puddle punish for Dumlo. Who's going to once again take back the lead, but 165, but once again, it is not like, it is definitely kill percent for Crag, but we are back into the situation where you have to kill yeah, there we go. There we go.
Last game, last stock situation, Koji versus Dumlo. The rock versus the water drop, I guess. It's so damn close and for a little advantage to the fish, but it can be reversed anytime. We have seen Dumlo made some amazing work. Please do not die like that, Koji. Thank you. We are back in the situation where both players are just looking into each other's eyes, trying to find anything to start a phase, and for now it's a fish.
Yeah, that's gonna be back here. Going
It's
in
a
very
fish!
far for the bubble butt. And Koji is going to be moving on in the bracket, moving on to top cut.
Let's go, Koji. Dumlo has made an amazing work here, but it would have not been sufficient. We will have some more fish in the loser bracket. It was amazing there. It was a really good set to watch.
Yeah, really great set to end it all off of. At least for this this part of the stream, obviously. We will be taking a short break for now, just getting the top cuts set up. And right after that, we will be back for more amazing EU Rivals action here at the European Rivals 2 Championship Series number 3. So we'll be right back. See you in a bit.
See ya.
What is good, everybody? I know you was hoping to see my face, but unfortunately you just have to hear the voice. I'm joined with Misi. We're going to be doing a top cut of this September R2CS Rivals Bracket. I'm feeling good. Misi, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good as ever. You know, we drowned a little bit in pools, but, you know, it happens. I'm really happy to be commentating either way. So, you know, I hope we're going to see some great gameplay here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, you know, why wouldn't people be happy to see Shadow commentating RCS? You know, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, that's right.
And from what I'm looking at bracket so far, there's been some interesting results. So I do want to see how we get on in Top Cut. And like you said, yeah, you know, sometimes you drown in pools, but that's why we're commentators, Missy. You know, all we do is talk about the bracket.
We're yappers, we're not players.
Absolutely. Very interesting results as well, just from what I'm seeing. And I don't know who we're going to get for our first match, but I am looking at Top Cut and it is looking nice. Looking pretty nice.
It is looking pretty nice. Winner's side is looking super stacked, and loser side has some like unexpected faces, I would say, like couple upsets here and there in pools. Notably, TonyClackos taking it over Cross in pools. That's a big one, in my opinion.
I agree. I completely agree.
You know, maybe we didn't expect, I don't know, Nekos, so props to them for making it this far.
I've always known Nekos to be extremely good. I think they're a ranked demon. I don't think they enter too much, so it's nice to see them entering more and more. They're a very good player.
It is a bit like that, yeah. Bit of a, like, yeah, as you said, ranked demon, Wi-Fi warrior, whatever you want to call them.
For sure. For me, actually, the upset I like is Fnaan over Vulcan. I don't know how many times these guys have played, but I'm pretty sure Vulcan's usually good versus Olympia. So to see them actually get, see them lose, against Fnaan Game 5, I think that really highlights how well Fnaan's done in the past, like, couple weeks, I'd say, couple months.
For sure. He's been on the improvement for like a while now, but his result has been like super good lately. And this win over Vulcan definitely like cements him as like one of the best in EU as of right now.
I would completely agree. I do think a lot of people do look up to Fnaan. He might be the Alpha du bus, but I think he's got a lot of intelligence in some of the ways he plays as well, if we're being honest. So good to see him doing well, but we will be moving on to the actual set of this set, guys. It will be Hukon versus Kingu on the Maple.
Yeah, what a set. Two huge players in Europe right now. Kingu, you know, Clarion extraordinaire, but has been rocking the Maple for a little bit now. And, you know, he's definitely proven that he can also do it with this character. Hukon, obviously, like, years and years of experience with Arcane in Rivals 1 and also Rivals 2. Recently placed 4th at UFA, so, you know, definitely someone to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And I think with Kingu, right, you know, he started on Clarion. I think that's what every Melee player does. But then did look at Maple, right, and said, you know what, this character's also kind of nice. Went back to the Clarion, so he has them now both. Did a little chart to say which one he uses them both for, depending on the matchup. But I guess for this one, I think all Maples would love to face an Arcane just because of, you know, pre-patch when Arcane was like, you know, one of the best. Maple did super well, especially. And then, you know, now after this nerf, Arcane's a little bit neutered, but he's still dog, don't worry about that. But Maple still has some tools that she can exploit. But Kingu trying to exploit them right now against Hukon.
Exactly, as we see a little bit of a corner sequence here going back and forth between both players. You still have the tether, but the mistake here is going to be costly for Kingu, and Hukon is first to take a stock here in this set. But the dash attack, no confirm, still the percentile are a little bit low. Are we getting this edge guard fabs? I think we might be, unless we whiff the up air. Hukon's still not out of it though.
Yeah, very unfortunate. That's the thing, right? Yes, Maple can do well against Arcane, but it's not an impossible matchup. And the thing is, like you said, Missy, Hukon has years, quite literally years experience as Arcane against Arcane's bad matchups. And in Rivals 1, Maple was seen as kind of that bad matchup as well. So I'd imagine he's played this matchup many times against, you know, good EU Maples in that game. But still, you know, the way Hukon's kind of playing, right, it's very great how Kingu plays. A lot of edge guarding, keeping the Maple on pressure. Obviously, you have to get used to the up air drift, all that stuff right there, holding up air to kind of keep yourself alive. If Hukon's kind of exposing that a lot of the time that we're seeing right now, Missy, we're seeing Kingu stocks start to plummet.
Yeah, and it's no wonder that both players want to play the edge guard card here, because like both characters are like those types of characters that are very reliant on a certain option for their recovery, Maples being the tether and Orcanes being the puddle, and if you strip that away from them, they're much easier to edgeguard, and on top of that, both characters are also pretty competent at edgeguarding other characters themselves, so it's no wonder that we're seeing a lot of corner and ledge action. Beautiful wrap here. We got an F tilt and a spike. The puddle is still here, and we don't have enough time to get anything meaningful off of it. But that's still percent, and Kingu is going to take it any day.
Okay, yep, gets the punishment down strong. It's just going to survive though, and Hukon side being for the life, going high, but nice back throw from Kingu, and actually reads the double jump with the forward air. Nowhere to go, no puddle, no life, unfortunately. And Kingu bringing it right back to even, but the percents looking different cause.
Yeah, beautiful, but this is gonna be difficult, as you mentioned. That is a conversion and a half. No, only 12% here on the board for Hukon. Ledge attack here to try to catch anything. Hukon evading everything that Kingu is throwing at him so far. And, you know, that raccoon is one hit away from just exploding. Plus, we don't have the tether here online, so any hit that will send Kingu off stage could be very, very damaging for him.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, actually waiting for Kingu to get in that zone just so he can go for the puddle down strong. Does reach a little bit higher. It's very strong nonetheless. Double up air, trying to get something started, but Kingu can't get the finisher.
Could be anyone's game. I think he still has the resources to get back up, unless the ledge hog is coming from Hukon. That's 1-0, but very, very close game. We're bound to see a pretty exciting set, in my opinion.
No, I completely agree, and I don't think Kingu will switch to the Claren. I think the Maple will be here to stay. I think he prefers Maple in this matchup, but it's just a case of figuring out how to kind of get past Hukon. You know, you've seen Kingu beat other great Orcanes like Okamid, like Stuge, for example. But the difference is, I feel like Hukon's edge guarding is that step above the other Orcanes, right? If we want to talk about the differences, I think where Hukon shines is because he's so used to that offstage gameplay from the other games, is second to none on this Orcane, really.
Also, Kingu might not have had like as much experience against Hukon as the other Orcanes because he's not as much of a grinder as the other ones. He just shows up to tournaments and destroys the brackets, but that's it. So, you know, he must figure him out somehow, and obviously he has the luxury of a best of 5 to do this. So
yeah, one thing I will pride Kingu on, Misi, is his adaptation. I think if you've played Kingu, I think anyone will say that he adapts pretty on the fly, I would say. So just give him some time. I don't think this game will be a 3-0 wash, so to speak. Just gotta give him some time to work out what Hukon's doing, because again, Hukon is that player, man. It's hard to work out what he's doing, and Kingu trying to do it right now with a down B reset to get the tether, but can't get the finish. I think he's been utilizing that more now, the down B stuff.
yeah, beautiful idea here. Even if the tether isn't a true combo, Hukon is like forced to respect it and like air dodge away pretty much. He can't really like combo break in a meaningful way that will lend him a reversal. So yeah, beautiful IDs here coming from Kingu's Maple. No punish here on the side B though from Hukon, and that uppercut might do it at will. First stock this time around going to Kingu.
Yeah, I think Kingu recognized the DI in and said, you know what, if you're not going to DI right, if you're going to be scared like that, I can actually take the advantage and take the first stock. It's pretty huge. We're going to see how Hukon is on the back foot. Sets up the Terry, and I think Terry, especially now with those little buffs he got in the last patch, has been seeming very strong.
We're shielding. The forwarders are flying, and the Maple is flying as well. A little bit of a surprise here for Kingu, and the DI will not save him this time around. This is still very, very even. And one thing that's very interesting, in my opinion, in this set is that Kingu has been caught staying on top of the puddle so often, but I feel like Hukon respects him enough as a like player that he won't just like down B or up B to punish him for it. Like,
yeah, I mean,
maybe he thinks that Kingu has the counterplay to like do something at any moment's notice that will counter that. So it's pretty interesting to see that he can, quote unquote, for free stand on that puddle and not get punished for it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like calling the bluff or anything like that, but yeah, I think it is sometimes can be good to stand like directly near the puddle. Wolfbrok can't really abuse the hydro plate and stuff with puddles and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, staying far away can be bad because you give him all this space. So maybe King's just gonna be like, you know what? If I stay near it, you can't pop it safely anyway.
Oh, beautiful with punish, and that's gonna land the stock here for Hukon. That was excellent. Kingu trying to fight his way back. Not gonna get the punish here.
The camera actually messing Kingu up. I know he's salty about that, unfortunate. Yeah. And Kingu, man, he started well, like we said, but he's starting to falter against Hukon's plan. I think, this big stage, very interesting choice against 4K. And I feel like, they would love a bigger stage in general, just because it's hard to kind of punish these teleport recoveries, even if you are at Maple speed.
Definitely. But let's see until the end of the game as it unfolds. Maybe Kingu will be right to have chosen that counter pick. Puddle is still online, I believe, but Hukon doesn't need it anyway. Bit of a shield pressure sequence here. Kingu is desperately trying to find that forward tilt to lend him a tether confirm, but back air is gonna do it. No Puddle online for Hukon. This is last stock, just like game 1, and Kingu in a bit of a desperate situation as 74% could definitely be the demise of him.
Yeah, he's definitely beating out, but some more DI in. Doesn't get him too much still, though. Kingu probably don't recognize it this time. Waiting for the text in place. Still gets another grab. Kingu's turn now. He's kind of turned it up, Misi. There's the forward throw. Hukon's turn. What?
Edge guard the raccoon. Okay, bit of a flub here for both player. Safely gets away from that Puddle up strong.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful here. The punish on the belly space down tilt. Kingu slowly but surely racking up the percent on Orcane. This could be his game. Doesn't want to commit to the Puddle.
His patience has been great from Kingu's side.
Ooh. Okay, barely survives this one. Next one definitely will kill, so no more mistakes from here on out from Kingu.
That's that fast for life. No F strong from the Puddle either, not reaching it. Does it this time and actually takes the stock, and Kingu so close, but apparently so far.
Yeah, this has been very, very close, and I would be surprised to see Hukon taking this one 3-0. And if it were to happen, this wouldn't, do justice to how the set actually happened. It's definitely something that Kingu can at least, win games in. I'm definitely excited to see his second counter pick. Is he gonna come back to Fire Capital? Is he gonna be stubborn like that, or is he going to try to play another card? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, honestly.
Interesting.
We go back to Fire Capital.
Those early forward air into grabs are so important to Maple's game plan. Unfortunately for Kingu, the follow-ups after the throw are not necessarily there. Gotta give it to Hukon for his survival DI, combo DI rather. Takes the situation, picks it up. I believe we don't have any Puddle here, so the spike is definitely gonna be big for Kingu, this time with a huge lead. This could be his game, and potentially the pivot point here in the set.
These Nair edge guards, man, they are super strong from Maple especially. And like you said, on an Orcane with no Puddle, like Orcane with no heart, man, there's nowhere to go. And you say a good job from Kingu to kind of snipe that out. I mean, great start, but again, how do you maintain the lead versus someone like Hukon, right? That's really the question.
Yeah. Oh, that dash attack. Ill-advised against Orcane. Yeah, this might be it. No tether here on the board. And just as the first stock was taken, Maple without her resources as well is a very, very frail character when it comes to recovery. No tech chase here, the mix-up with the Puddle teleport from Hukon. Just to keep Kingu on his toes. Hashtag not gonna connect. And now it's Hukon's turn. Beautiful wall tech. Puddle still online, so we don't want to really commit to anything too serious here for Kingu. Take the double jump, and now it goes on and on. Beautiful shield, and no Puddle online. This is definitely looking like a second stock here for Kingu. Doing beautifully well in this game 3.
We needed that. That's something we needed, because now Kingu's going to be feeling nice yet again. Another clean stock. But again, keeping the lead. Seems to be doing well so far. And going back to the stage yet again, Kingu definitely sees something I don't in this matchup on this stage, for sure. Okay. There's the wrap. Nothing from it too much though, but yeah, fight back from Hukon. Very aggressive recovery back to the stage, as most Orcanes will be. For the roll in, Kingu's not giving it to him though.
Yeah, playing very, very defensive this time around compared to last stocks when he also had the lead. He doesn't want to make a history repeat itself, so staying far away from that burst range and taking any crumb of punish game that he can once he does land the hit. Like this one. Beautiful tech chase into the offstage situation. Puddle still online, so you don't have anything meaningful to try. You know Hukon's gonna wall tech everything anyway.
Yep.
Oh, that's a mistake and a half though. Gets caught by the bubble, but nothing else much. Is that enough? Beautiful DI from Hukon here. But this is definitely big for Kingu.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're seeing a lot of side Bs from Kingu now as the set's going on. Just trying to get marked anyway, not even actually going for the seed. Opting for the side B instead of a little dash.
Still has Tether just in case. I wouldn't count him out just yet. Maintains the seed here on the Whale Dog. Kingu doing a great job at surviving. 150% is definitely not normal for the Ferret.
For sure.
Oh, it doesn't even need to tether.
Just the raw nair.
Yeah, that's aura right there.
That
Kingu on the board.
is aura. Wow.
But now you gotta win twice on Hukon's counterpick, which is definitely gonna be difficult. Back. Okay.
I will be right back.
Fair enough. Let's see where Hukon is going to take Kingu. It is going to be her dojo. Not a bad maple stage either, you know. It seems like this is not that strong of a counter pick stage-wise, but maybe Hukon has some well thought-out plan. We'll see how Kingu adapts to this. Reverse fair here to land him a grab. Beautiful with punish here. Who are you trying to grab, my friend? Like this down air ID, beautiful. Kingu being very, very aggressive. But Hukon can always, you know, leave that puddle on the top platform, so he's never really like in severe danger of getting edge guarded. As long as this puddle is online. It's also very, very hard for Maple to like prevent him from getting it set up there. Has to teleport this time around. Beautiful tech chase. We unfortunately missed the spike and no puddle still. Safely makes it back onto the stage though.
Okay. What are we getting into? Hodojo finally switching up the stage. I like that.
Aggressive side B, and this is going to be a tether nair. No, he doesn't want to pull the trigger just yet. This time around he does, but no follow-up. Misses the right direction here on the tether. Uppercut, and you're dead, my friend.
God, actually caught the hydropin recovery. Sorry, the actual recovery from Hukon. Very good from Kingu. Never mind that. Tech's in place on the 4 strong. You are gone.
Yeah, this has been back and forth so far. Maybe except from game 3, but you know. Both players definitely battling it out to the best of their ability. Whiff grab. Everything is whiffing, but no punish so far. Oh, this one could be big though. Hukon taking Kingu to the corner for a spin. And now we gotta fight the puddle in the corner. Missed opportunity here on the dash attack. A little bit late from Hukon, but still 60% is definitely a good effort.
Sure, I agree. And Hukon taking his time on the plat just to make sure he can get some pressure started, okay? Waits on the plat, goes for the plat drop nair. Kingu said, you know what, I got great defense anyway, I don't need to get involved in any of that. And the forward air getting stuffed out by the up tilt. Now you're on the platform stuck. Maple does shine here, but can't get anything substantial.
Yeah, that entire up tilt was so big here for Kingu. Beautiful angle left tilt, and you're just never coming back. Even if you've got a puddle, I'm so close that I can cover it no matter what, but the down strong here gonna be a little bit of a flop for Kingu. And he's gonna eat a confirm for it. That's Hukon in the lead, one stock away from making it to winner semis. That would be huge for him.
Loaded. Double up tilt, the up air fight back from Kingu, the up B.
Oh my god.
DI's all the way in, probably to survive, but doesn't survive. Unfortunate.
Yeah. So quick to react on the mistake here. Kingu definitely has these like melee reflexes.
Seeing a lot of these back airs on the way back to ledge from Hukon. I would love to see a parry from Kingu or just any sort of defensive thing to stop that. Hukon feels very comfortable kind of to get back to stage very aggressively. And you could get blown up if Kingu was aware. Oh no.
Puddle is still online, so this shouldn't be a stock just yet, but beautiful here. Covering the quote-unquote safe recovery and grabbing him for it. Now this looks like Kingu is in a bit of a better situation compared to Hukon. Beautiful slide off DI though, and the tether not gonna connect. Hukon very aware. No way! Oh my god.
That was so unfortunate. Kingu actually had that game in the palm of his hand.
Oh no.
But the palm might have been sweaty. He just let that one go just like that. Very unfortunate. Had the great idea, right? Of going out with there with the forward tilt, tether nair. But that's what it takes.
I thought he had it, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That is what it takes. Wow.
We all died here, pretty much. But yeah, this just speaks for the level of gameplay that is happening here in Top Cut winner's side. Like one slip up and you're out. Even if you've got 100% lead, that doesn't matter. So yeah, Hukon gonna take it 3-1 over Kingu. And I believe we're going to move to another winner quarters final set. And I believe it is going to be Dom versus DonCascone, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Ooh, fun matchup.
Yeah,
fun matchup indeed. I think, you know, you yourself as a Lux player, how would you feel about this matchup? I've seen a lot of people go back and forth. I've seen Lux players say they win, they lose, they go even. And I've seen the same for Forspins. Like, how do you fare against it?
This is exactly my sentiment. You know, early on in the game, I was like, how do I beat this character? And then I was like, oh, he kind of is weak against CC. And then you start CCing, but he's got other tools in his arsenal. So, you know, I think in the end, in the grander scheme of things, it's even enough that we can just call it even for all intents and purposes. And it mostly comes down to like play style, I would say.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, Watson has the tools to just blow Forceburn up, but so does it also goes the other way around.
Yep, for sure. I think one notable thing is that Valhalla, right? You were there as well. You remember?
Yeah.
Hey Hello and DonCascone's, you know, back and forth, right? Hey Hello won in pools, and I believe DonCascone won in losers when the set progressed. So some back and forths there, and I think Dom has played Yappy like, you know, countless times. I think they're doubles partners. They go game 5 all the time. I don't think there will be anything new to surprise Dom. It's more so a case of can DonCascone handle kind of the difference from Hey Halo back then to Dom right now.
Yeah, and looking at their data, they only fought twice in the same Eternity bracket. Yep. And DonCascone won in winners, Dom won in losers. So pretty much an even situation here between these two players. So I don't think we're going to see a 3-0 either way.
I should hope not.
I should hope not, at least for the spectacle of it.
Okay, yeah, looking at the rest of this bracket as well. Seeing Genarog beating Fnaan 3-1. Seeing Guthix actually take the upset of a show, game 5.
Yeah, big things happening.
That's pretty cool. I think Guthix was actually up 2-1 as well, so show probably thought you could have it game 5 and then still lost, unfortunate. Fishing in losers, I believe we got Fisherman beating a game of Pabu. Digita being Okami, Sam beating TonyClackos. Raven actually beating. Yeah, I was gonna say Raven beating Zluchs and Verdigris is pretty big.
And Zluchs before that. This is crazy, making the run of his life.
Fisherman actually beating Digito as well. They're just waiting for Kingu right now. Those two always have some good battles. But yes, for sure we will get back into the set. DonCascone versus Dom, guys. Winners quarters.
Exactly, and we're starting on Godai Delta. Very good map for both characters, I would argue. Because they both have this super big, super wide upstrong that they can get free tech chases with. So, plays in both players' cards here. For now, DonCascone with the lead, trying to chase Dom here with the overshoot. Doesn't quite succeed, unfortunately. Uses the CC to the best of his ability. But we might get a bit of an edge guard situation. What's going to happen here from Dom? Drop aerial not going to connect. And this up B is not going to be punishable here either. Off to a very, very scrambly start.
Yeah, very scrambly start. I was going to say, I like the smoke setup on the ledge on the left side. When DonCascone was off stage, right? But unfortunate, just couldn't get the right kill. No edge guard attempt. Good defense from Don as well. I think it was most of the good Zluchs, especially EU, very good defensively. Know what they need to do on the back foot. But Don, though, needs to get something started.
I mean, you kind of have to when you're playing Loxodon. You know, it's kind of, if you're playing, say, King K. Rool in Smash, you know, you have to have a good disadvantage state. Otherwise, you're just not playing the game.
Explode, right?
Yeah, just as DonCascone is gonna explode from then down strong. Low ceiling on Godai Delta, not gonna be an escape here from him. Juggle situation, beautiful DI on the forward air. Ends it a little bit earlier, but Don picks it back up. Beautiful back air here, and side B is offline. He has to use the up B to stall a little bit. He finally makes it back onto stage. Dom very, very proficient here with the smoke and clone mechanics. Yeah, this is something that DonCascone is really good at doing. You know, this instant RR confirms. You know, he's a Palutena player at heart.
Not for sure, but that back air was lethal. I think it caught Dom a little bit by surprise as well. And I like the floor hug down in there as well, trying to get the down B, the reverse down B into that back air. But no confirm, unfortunately. And yeah, these cakes coming out from Dom, I think he's trying to call out jumps, right? Because it covers quite horizontally and a little bit vertically as well from far away. Thing is with Dom though, is that when he recognizes in that cape space, he's just jumping just away, just so he can get his forward air out because it's longer range. It's actually very smart.
Also, we can see Dom maybe... Oh! That purpled? Yeah, that's gonna be a 2-stock here for DonCascone. Never mind. He shut me right up. I was about to say that... Yeah, it was. Dom is definitely willing to not let DonCascone play the mid-range, obviously because of the disjoints, and he knows he's not gonna win like throwing F-capes out, because Don is definitely just ready to CC them, so he's desperately trying to just get in no matter what, and you know, as a result we've seen DonCascone's shield being heavily pressured. Let's hope that Dom finds a way to make it work a little bit better here on game 2 on Joel's Veil this time around.
I think every time that Dom has pressed cape in this set so far, it has been a bad part for Dom. Okay, get back in the reverse. Gets rid of the clone. Unfortunately, that's the wrong one.
But this cape, I was about to say, the only capes that would be good in the matchup here would be the ones that catch Loxodon's up B, because it's so disjointed that you can't just do that at ledge.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, as you were saying on stage, you know, refrain from using it. Beautiful here catch with the down strong. Not gonna do anything too meaningful, but definitely instilling some fear and some respect here in DonCascone's Loxodons.
Okay.
Tires with the cape. Ooh, bit of a suspicious DI. Dom has enough time to inhale 2 stocks of smoke. Ooh, but the random ass up strong in neutral gonna take it. He's a Loxodon player for sure.
That
He
move is
knows
broken.
what he's doing. Yeah.
Straight up, just a great call out. Covers a lot of range, like you said, especially vertically, where force spin is usually going to be. Just because if they're not on the ground with down tips, they will be like, you know, attempting with the back air, maybe down air, maybe forward air. So good call out.
Down strong once again, being the stock taker here for Dom. Gets his double jump clip though. That's gonna be big here, percentage wise. And he's obligated to just let go of the smoke of the combust state. With Punish here on the grab, can we get anything meaningful? Dom escapes it with the skin of his teeth, using the up B to just jump over Force Burn. Dom's definitely catching the trajectory though this time. Are we gonna get to punish the up B? We are. Spikes him back down. Beautiful tech though by the elephant.
Yeah, it's interesting that Dom went for the reset, right? Instead of looking for maybe like a down smash, like a charge one, but of course he didn't expect tech in place. Unfortunate. But I'm loving Dom's strings, right? His advantage there is so nice, especially against a big floaty character like Zluchs.
Yes.
Really abusing that Zluchs just can't move into the air. Taking the lead finally as well for the second game. I think Dom might be involved now. Tapped in. Unfortunately, he might be tapped out after that stop.
But that is definitely, you know, he's definitely doing a better job than he was in game 1, so Gotta give him that. That's very commendable. 41% on the board here, counting. 51 gets end-tired though for his troubles. Beautiful stall here for Don, although unfortunately doesn't really give him the opportunity to punish what Dom was doing. Yeah, this could be anyone's game. This would be huge for Dom here to take game 2. If he has to play back against the wall, this would be very, very difficult for him.
Bases at the clone, just pops it for the pressure. And tries to hide in smoke, but that F-tilt gets rid of all of it. Oof. No, upcape for can't find the call out as well. It's a good option from Dom.
Oh, beautiful reaction here. Sees the floor hug and the spot dodge, just waits for it. Oh no, we were deceived. I thought that was the real one that made it back onto stage.
So did I. I was very confused for a second. That's why I kept silent. I was like, what just happened?
Yeah, I mean, in this situation where you just don't know, I think DonCascone did the right thing. You know, you want to ledge hog whatever version of Force Burn is not gonna be making it back onto stage, and if it happens to be the clone, you know, just play it out. It's fine.
Yep, I agree.
So Dom is definitely willing to take it back to Jules Vale after this game. Definitely was a good counterpick idea. No side B for the time being. And the wave dash miss. Okay, this is going places, Fabs.
So many places, Missy. I feel like Dom actually whiffed, got a flub, rolled out, or tech rolled out, should I say, got F smash. I just don't think he's involved right now. I thought he was tapped in from the second game. He looks in a bad spot.
Yeah, he's eating stray hits for breakfast here. This is not good looking for the hyena. Unable to punish the side B as well. This is a bit frustrating. This has to be for Dom, but this might be an edge guard situation. No, I don't think he has anything to come back though. Can he make it back? No, the stomp will seal it. DonCascone looking very, very poised to take this game 3. Never mind, we got a ledge hog, but still, that's one stock that you gotta claw your way back to.
Yeah, it's definitely a mountain to climb. I don't know if Dom has the gear to put on to make that climb, but you know, DonCascone not making it easy for him. Did a really good job again defensively. Very good play defensively. Understands what he needs to do when he's on that ledge. These down airs are ruining Dom's day, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like losing this game 2 didn't sit too well with him, and now he's just running into the disjoints that DonCascone is throwing. Beautiful here juggle with the weak up air, and nets him a juicy sweet spot back air. That was a very quick game 3. Dom unfortunately gonna fall to losers after this set. DonCascone gonna move on against Guthix and win our semis. That was brutal.
Yeah, honestly, I've always said, and I even said before the set started, right, that Dom, should I say, is very good against Zluchs in general, you know? But I think the way that Zluchs played that set from DonCascone is a really good showing of what Zluchs can do in that matchup. I think a lot of Zluchs would want to study that because, again, I really want to highlight defensively how Don is playing, right, in these sets against Dom. You know, he's understanding the forward air mix-ups, he's understanding the cape call-out, the neutral play and the ledge play to edge guard force burn. Super strong from Don.
Yeah. And I feel like ultimately what made the difference in the end was in the neutral game.
Yep.
DonCascone was definitely willing to play a bit more patient, a bit more safe, but it was looking like near the end here, Dom was running straight in, you know, head on, and DonCascone was just ready for that. And this is not what you want to do against a character with these big of a disjoints, you know.
I agree. It's just a very tough game to play, and of course, yeah, you know, when you're like a big swordy as Zluchs, not too many characters kind of keep up with you in the range department. Forceburn has some moves, but ultimately it's very hard to do that, of course. Don was making it work, but Don was just making him work a little bit harder, and you know, came out the victor. So shout outs to Don. Hopefully Dom can bring it back in losers. We'll see what the Italian standing is going to be doing in winners when he keeps going on.
So how are we looking? Top 8, we already have our winner semis sealed. We've got Genarog against Hukon and DonCascone against Guthix. So DonCascone and Genarog are not colliding with each other for once. And, you know, shout out to Guthix for winning against Show. You know, definitely a good spot to be in here in this top 6 winner side. I think he definitely is the kind of player to be able to make it super far, and I believe he's got like huge wins on like an online NA bracket recently.
Yep.
Beating the likes of Human Lime, I believe.
Yep. He got some decent wins actually.
So, you know, definitely got to watch out for that Rock Beetle. And other than that, you know, Hukon, we've already seen how proficient he is with Arcane, and Genarog, definitely also someone you would expect here to be at the top of the EU scene. So this is going to be a very, very exciting top 8 when we get to this.
Yeah, I'm now just looking into losers. If we take a dip into losers, guys, some interesting things going on right now. I believe Kingu's up 2-0 over Fishing Man right now. Fnaan and San have just, I believe, just started. Show is down 2-0 to Raven. Raven is on a Cinderella run right now. Zluchs, Verdigris, and Show would be 3 good wins. I think get 1 more. And of course, we will be seeing Vulcan versus Dom sooner or later.
Yeah, I would be very, very excited. And it seems that Raven has taken it 3-0 over Show. That is an insane upset, Fabs. Raven making it this far, you know, into top 8 losers is definitely something we did not expect here from the Austrian player.
Not at all, honestly. I know Raven's very good in both games. To see them doing it, and in ult as well, but getting a W over Show, again, their run has been crazy, and they've got either Dom or Vulcan next. I think they'd be fine with either one.
Yeah. Getting a 3-0 over Show is definitely not something a lot of people can say they have made. And Kingu takes it 3-0 over Fishing Man, as the seeding would have it, I believe. But yeah, we're still waiting for the 2 remaining losers matches, being Fnaan versus Sand. You know, that's a friendship killer right there. One of them will go to top 8, the other will leave with just tears and sorrow. And we also have Dom and Vulcan on the other side. That's a crazy top 8 qualifier. That's, you know, heartbreaking to see that one of those players is not going to make it to top 8.
Yeah, it's very sad. I think Fnaan and Sand, they actually played yesterday in yesterday's Eternity, and I do believe Fnaan did win 3-1, I believe. So we'll see if Sand can get the run back on that, shall I say. And Dom versus Vulcan, seen these guys play a couple times. I think Dom is pretty cool with Krag. Might not be their favorite matchup, but I feel like they'll be fine with that. They can definitely make a run in Vulcan into Raven, but you know, if Raven's playing like this, I actually want to see what they're doing in the match. So hopefully we can see a set of those.
Yeah, that would be very, very, you know, I'm very curious seeing this. For sure.
Okay, as we wait for our next set.
Yeah, I don't really know which one we're going to witness.
I would imagine it would be Genarog Hukon.
This might be it. Because Guthix is streaming his run on his own stream, right?
I believe so.
So maybe the move would be to actually, you know, stream Genarog Hukon so that everything is covered. But yeah, until then we will be waiting for confirmation.
Of course, of course.
Apparently, as DonCascone has it in chat, Fnaan won game 5 against Sand very close.
Oh, cool. Okay. So Fnaan got the double over Sand, so they'll be playing Kingu then. I guess it just hasn't updated. So yeah, Fnaan versus Kingu. Kingu getting a second Olympia. And I think that's the matchup he goes Claren for. Don't think he likes Maple Olympia too much. I haven't heard too many Maples enjoy that matchup. Zanati has been one to tell me it's not the funnest one. So yeah, rocking the Claren for that.
Yeah, my bad. Apparently he was talking about that Eternity set that you were talking about earlier.
Oh, okay. So it was 3-2, not 3-1. Okay, and they haven't played today yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot
They're only
more
like
sense.
10 minutes in, so it would make sense that it's not over yet.
Okay, and we are going to see Jenna versus Hukon, by the way. And I'd love to know. I'll probably try and look in chat for this. I'd love to know if there's any Arcanes or Fleets in this Twitch chat. Has the matchup changed? You know, I'd love to know if the matchup changed, because Arcane, especially, you know, again, he got neutered. He's not down on the ground, but he's still a very good character. But he did get nerfed quite significantly, I would say, especially towards the edge guarding. And I do feel like that was one part of Fleet that as well as the scrapping, you know, she couldn't really hang right there. But the edge guarding, I feel like, was very in Orkane's favor, just because, you know, it's very hard for Fleet to do that. I think now Fleet can edge guard Orkane, right? So I would love to know if the matchup's changed at all.
Yeah, the side B change is definitely playing in Genarog's favor. Also, he, like, regardless of matchup, he has proven to be very, very good at edge guarding other people.
Absolutely.
So it wouldn't surprise me that he would net most of his kills in that area. And for now, you know, very, very big lead, as we can see. Hukon has to maybe find a grab that's gonna be one edge guard situation. Maybe no. Let's Genarog come back onto stage safely. The bubble pop though, air dodge coming through. This is very, very scrappy, and Hukon has to be very, very careful here, because any hit like this, you know, shield drop, back air, sweet spot, you gotta be ready to DI this correctly, otherwise you're just gone.
Yeah, and I think, you know, everyone knows when they watch Jenna, when you play against Jenna, their pressure, right, in neutral is insane. I talked about Orkane usually winning the scrap, but does he win the scrap against Jenna's Fleet, right? When these, what's it called, slow fall Nairs and slow fall Bears come out more and more, it is so hard to kind of find an opening on Genarog, especially when they start getting good in the layer 2 mix-up, where they switch up the timing.
Yeah, definitely, like, the multi-hit enables that in the first place, and also, you know, these are aerials that are very, very fast and can be made very, very safe on shield, so definitely something that's hard to contest. And I don't think in the entire department, Orkane has what it takes to, you know, stop this kind of pressure from Fleet. Beautiful tech chase here from Genarog. And the puddle is on the wrong side for Hukon, but that bubble bug gonna take Genarog's first stock. Still in the lead though. Where are we seeing corner pressure? Hukon has to come back. This could be an opening. Beautiful floor hug here for Genarog.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot, again, I'm seeing a lot of these get back to ledge with these back airs or forward airs. And, you know, it sounds so simple, of course, but I would love to see more defensive options. You know, make sure that Hukon is not incentivized to be going for this a lot of the time. You know, we're seeing a lot of players just hang on the ledge and just get caught every time, so.
Okay, just slowly floats back to the stage. Works for me.
Parry on the side B, easy one. Free on invincibility, no puddle abuse though to get rid of Jenna's stock. So it's pretty even right now. Oh man, trading with the back airs. And yeah, see, if you're not going to shield it defensively, if you want to go back air, we can go back air for back air. Genarog winning that trade right there.
Yeah, oh. 43% on the board. This is a very, very commanding lead here from Genarog. Now willing to play a very, very non-committal neutral game and let just Hukon do the job for him. Misses the waveline, but picks it back up here. Side B into down air attempt. I respect it. Oh, that could be a punish. No turnaround here from Hukon. A bit of a flub.
Yeah, I don't think they recognize actually how it went or where they were going the trajectory of it. So unfortunate, but all just gets over the stage. Hukon not punishing it. Gets the back throw, sets up the puddle. What we got now?
Side B making it difficult for Hukon to land any kind of a meaningful edge guard. Unfortunate for him. Jenna grabs the ledge. Ooh, that was super close. Okay, the downstream finally gonna take it to a last stock situation, but this is very, very difficult here for Hukon, to say the least. Okay, never mind. Trying to fight his way back. Beautiful use of the crouch canceling here from Genarog.
Love the call out on the forward there, by the way. That's what I talked about. Gotta be defensive. So you know what? If you're gonna keep being aggressive on the ledge and not grab the ledge, cool. I got you with something nasty. Just the forward tilt, just smacked him on the dash out. Actually recognizing that Hukon wanted to dash away. Said, cool. Flicks you with the bow.
Yeah, classic, like, kind of a overshoot situation, and you gotta be ready as the defender here to switch up your DI in a blink of an eye. Hukon wasn't, and unfortunately gonna drop the game here on Jules Vale. I don't know where he's gonna go. Do we want to go with the big stages against Fleet? Say Fire Capital? We'll see about that. As game 2 is gonna start. No, we're running it back on Jules Vale. Jenna so quick to just not get stuck in his own shield. Knows how terrifying Orkane's shield pressure can be, so wants to avoid any of that kind of trouble.
Okay. A lot more nair bounce pressure in this match, but especially compared to Kingu, right? It was so interesting to kind of see. Maybe it's because of bad callouts and out of shield from Fleet compared to Maple. That'd be interesting enough. But yeah, trying to snap with the down B. Again, Fleet getting pressured off stage. No, we don't see that too much by the ledge. Usually you see people edge guarding Fleet from far away. So this is really good from Hukon, but can't find the kill just yet.
Okay, gonna get clipped by the up B hitbox. Punish here on the forward air. You can tell that Jenna is definitely one hit away from making it to a 2-stock situation, and here it is. No puddle here for Hukon to save his day. It seems like he's gonna have to work from behind once more. Oh, that could have been a juicy up air. Barely doesn't connect though.
The flog on the nair, but going for the double down tilt was a little bit greedy from Hukon, so Genarog is going to get a chance to get back in, but unfortunately the up air keeping you out. Sweet spot on that one as well. Good find from Hukon. Just going to stall the ledge a little bit, waste that invincibility from Genarog, but it doesn't really matter. Transfers that wind chime like a hot potato, and it seems to be Hukon's turn. All the bubble pressure in the world.
Now this is looking way more even than stock 1 would have led us to believe. Both players using their specials to try and gain some kind of like positional advantage or bait something from their opponent, which I'm not gonna blow Genarog off because of the ledge grab invincibility. I feel like Genarog's trying to shoot some straight side Bs to bait out some kind of parry out of Hukon, and then he can play the mix-up of the diagonal side Bs so that he can get a punish off of it. Beautiful up strong here, not going to be the best DI from Hukon. And yet again, Genarog in the lead here for game 2. That's a big
nair bounce again. Put you off stage. Yet the down air, a good tech from Genarog. Easy one. These trades are just going to be in Genarog's favor.
For the most part. Oh, that could have been a punish here, but Hukon thought it was something else than an up tilt on his shield.
These empty slow falls are really good. Another sweet spot up there. Yep, that should be the kill on Fleet. She floaty. Hukon right back into it, Misi. It's looking tough.
It's looking pretty tough. Maybe he's found a solution. Maybe he's found a way to keep Genarog a bit more closer to the ground. Or at least stay out of that, air pressure range. This could be big though. Air dodges through the arrow. 85% though. You gotta answer to this. Puddle is finally online. So now you've got a bit of a safety net. You still have to be careful, obviously.
Good call out on the gap attack. Wow, good spacing from Genarog. There's no finish. They've got all the final hit, unfortunately. There's the up throw now. Hukon's turn once more. Double up air. That back air though.
Yeah, those shield drop back airs have netted him 2 stocks so far. Very, very difficult to react to. You just have, to be very careful about pressuring him when he's on a platform. This is looking difficult for Hukon. So close yet so far.
Yeah, for sure.
As much as things change, they stay the same. Game 3 gonna take place on Jules Vale as well.
Okay.
Okay, calls out the flow here from Genarog.
No sweet spot back air from Hukon. He was searching for it.
That's big.
Hukon really struggling to kind of get in against Genarog, man. Both these games so far, and this third game as well to follow. It just seems to be Hukon always on the back foot, getting a couple combos, but just always late. It's always Genarog in the lead, commanding, you know, forcing interactions from Hukon, and he's dying for it.
Yeah, it looks like he's having trouble, you know, dealing with Genarog's beautiful defensive play. Whenever he's getting combo, he's getting out of it so quick, as you mentioned. Whereas the reverse cannot as easily be said. Full crouch canceling. We're not getting anything out of it, though. Okay, this back air, though, we'll take it. We're back to an even situation between these two. Puddles online, no worrying.
Wow. Unfortunately, maybe the online was messing up, count into 4. That delay really screwing Hukon up. Actually waiting for the parry on the wind chime, could not find it. Genarog's turn. Rolls in from Hukon. I think Genarog can get something started with the down air. Once the second one just gets an upper air instead, we'll take Constellations in the back air, Misi. How is Hukon recovering?
Yeah, this is looking like a Genarog stock if I've ever seen one. Puddle still in line, but he looks like he's ready to cover both options. And there it is, down strong. No, this is very, very difficult here for Hukon. I'm not gonna lie, this is looking like a Genarog 3-0. Hang on. Hukon is not out just yet. Just can't get a hold of Genarog's fleet. It's...
I think the movement's just too good from Jenna.
Yeah.
Good down tilt clip.
Very, very
Actually, it's a back hit of the Nair as well. Interesting. Okay. A lot of scrapping going on. These guys are just trading hits, Misi.
He's trying to, but Genarog just not letting him. The pace is just too quick for Hukon, I believe. That one hurt. Are we getting anything out of the down throw? Forward strong, sorry, gonna be beautifully DI'd here from Hukon, but you're gonna get caught by a back air, and that's a 2-stock here for game 3. Genarog taking the set in a pretty convincing fashion.
That was actually a great stock from Jenna. I think you talked about how they were putting side B's normal angle on stage, right, to bait parries. Yeah. He actually did it right there off stage where he did it diagonally upwards to bait the air dodge in, waited, easy back air clip to take that 3-0. Really smart from Genarog. I think their play is amazing. I think they're the player to beat right now. They're not seed 1 for a reason. And I think they are looking to take this whole tournament, honestly.
Yeah, pretty good candidate for this. And as we can see, already a pretty good play, secured a spot in winners finals, top 3 guaranteed. And now we are going to see the other winner semis, I believe. Let's just get the confirmation. But as for the loser side, I don't think the loser qualifying matches have been played out fully just yet. Dom is up 2 against Vulcan, and Fnaan and Sen haven't reported any games just yet, so it's still a mystery as far as this set goes.
We will see what goes on so far. And Raven, yeah, waiting probably for Dom. So Raven Dom will be interesting. So yeah, Dom's run is Vulcan into Raven into Hukon for a chance at top 4. Very interesting bracket.
Very, very interesting. You know, this is a very, very stacked top 8 bracket. It's nice to see some faces that we don't see as often, like the regular, you know, weekly tournaments. Jenna, you know, always there for the big tournaments as well as Hukon. But it's nice seeing fresh faces like Raven, as you mentioned, you know, tearing through losers bracket. And it's just so nice to see that Europe has just that many great players.
Yeah, man, Europe's strong. You know, I think every NA tournament I go to, I'm always preaching to the choir that, you know, NA is very good, obviously, but EU has some killers, and it's not just the 1 or 2 from like the last game. We got a whole bucket full of them, you know, this time. In this game, especially, I think there's a lot of strong EU level. I think there's a lot of high level players, and the top level might be a little bit smaller for the pool, but it's still quite a bit compared to NA. But I do think EU can definitely give it to people when they need to, man. Really strong region right now.
For sure. Okay, Fnaan versus Sand just finished. Apparently, Fnaan did win 3-2 against Sand. Another Game 5 situation. Very, very close. And Fnaan is going to play Kingu right away, apparently.
Okay. Kingu, Fnaan, and then probably Dom Raven. So some interesting sets, guys, for top 8. Top 8 qualifiers.
We should be getting a set in just a couple minutes. You can hear the lobby sounds. It is going to be the other winner semi-finals. DonCascone versus Guthix. Very, very interesting matchup, you know, heavy against heavy. Guthix is very, very proficient in the Loxon matchup. And I believe DonCascone, you know, just very great player all around, as we've seen. We'll just see if he studies his Gothonomics.
Of course, you know, is the question. This boy got the suit on for a reason. This boy's suited up now. We'll see how Don fares against the businessman.
Game 1 gonna happen on Merchant Port. Lots of space for both players. Lots of ways to be very, very evasive and neutral as well because of those very high platforms.
Okay, yep, side B's through the meatball. No down B attempt, but still gets the back air on the retreat. Good option from Don. Glove options covered. And wow. Crag going up high to the sky. Doesn't get too much from it though. Guthix looking for something. There's the grab. There's the something he's looking for. Just no finisher.
Those landing neutral Bs are definitely something Guthix goes for a lot. And that was a very, very quick ledge grab into ledge hog. DonCascone definitely did not see that coming. And the DI in here on the down throw with the magma puddle gonna allow him to confirm easily with an upstrong and get this game back to even.
Yeah, he actually got a nice, you know, down throw off the pummel into the upstrong to kill. But the way Guthix got that stop was funny because DonCascone actually up-B'd Guthix himself. And all Guthix did is get hit and grab the ledge. He didn't do anything else.
That's it.
Bro, Crag with voice lines is crazy, by the way. I don't know how everyone else feels, but him with voice lines is so interesting.
It's so funny that he, like, talks.
I don't know what he says yet, though. I haven't heard him too much. I don't know what he's saying.
When he pulls rock, he goes, "There's my briefcase."
That's godlike.
Yeah. A bit of a mix-up here, and even if you wall-tag the rock, you're getting upstrong, my friend.
Hey.
Guthix here with the contraption setups.
Probably looking for the weight into probably a down B or something. He goes for the downer instead. Good patience from Dom, but maybe a bit too much. And Guthix showing his back, getting rude to him, but double back and not working out. Good defense from DonCascone once again. There's my briefcase, as he says every time.
Yeah. This is...
Now that you pointed it out to me, I can't stop listening to it.
I'm sorry. I cursed you.
No, I love it.
Yeah, Guthix finally landing that command grab here, which allows for an easy confirm with the forward air. Game 1 gonna go to him. This is your resignation.
I don't know for sure if DI would have helped, but I noticed Don did DI in both times you got command grabbed when Guthix is looking for these empty hop command grabs. And it's smart. It's definitely smart. But maybe some DI out would help Lox, especially.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe he's thinking that he's gonna be in Hitson for such a long time now. You might as well just DI in to try and make the situation a little bit safer for you.
Yeah.
As we go on game 2 to Tempest Peak, definitely locks it on stage. The thing is, I think that DonCascone is happy to play the on-stage game here against Guthix, whereas Guthix is very, very, like, you know, very much of an off-stage player.
Yeah.
He knows his edge guard, like, in and out. I don't know if DonCascone is as comfortable as he is off-stage, so having this small of a stage on Tempest Peak might not be the play necessarily, but we're gonna see how this plays out.
Good trades from both these guys so far. A lot of off-stage play, and I think that's what, like you said, Guthix favors that. More off-stage, the better.
This is rough. No options left here for the elephant. He's just dead.
I think a lot of Zluchs have said this about the matchup, right? Is that we don't know who wins, especially, but we just know that Rock wins the matchup, right? Rock is so good versus Zluchs, especially. Having a big hurt box, stopping his recovery is very strong, and it combos him for a long window.
Even in neutral, Meatball loses against Rock, and it loses in a very, very big way because it gets reflected. So it's like now you got to deal with 2 projectiles instead of 1. So yeah, Rock definitely a huge tool in the matchup, and Guthix actually places this matchup as a winning one for Krag. So I would believe him. He's the Krag expert in Europe.
That makes sense.
Hold on, the neutral B conversion. No smart roll in here from Guthix. Yeah, as you mentioned, these edge guards with the Rock are so juicy here for Krag. Beautiful shield here.
Can't get the clip from the up B, and now you're in trouble. Bounces off the cabinet desk, and now Guthix is actually going to work in a different way, but takes the back air that time though. It takes one though, little charity stock apparently for DonCascone. Avoids the grab, actually gets a grab of his own, interrupts the down B and gets something started, but Guthix brings it back down to neutral. It's now advantage state for me, it's my turn. Oh my god.
The regrab, and yeah, if you're getting back thrown here, it might just be curtains, especially if you have no magma stocks. You're just dead, my friend. Guthix taking game 2 in an even more commanding fashion than game 1. This is difficult for the elephant.
With the glasses on as well, oh my god. He said, DonCascone, step into my office, please. We have some things to talk about
right now. Let's see where DonCascone is willing to tell Guthix through game 3. Maybe a bigger stage, maybe not. Is he gonna be stubborn? He is. We're running it back on Tempest Peak. Maybe he's found a solution in the meantime. That's a pretty nice start here for this stock, 56%. Guthix is off stage. Lets him come back though.
Okay, actually avoids the attempt. That should be the start. Yeah, it should be. Guthix got a little bit too greedy, but of course he lives and dies by the grab. Unfortunately, he died that time, and I love the down B usage for the level 1, I believe, magma eruption. Just to get a little confirm, and Don's starting to cook right now. Must be a lunch break.
Yep. It looks like he has studied his Guthonomics after all. You know, the cargo down toss off stage is the 101. You learn that on the first day you get in. Then again, this landing command grab. Not gonna.
Ooh, pulls out the down B. And the down B usage on the ground from Guthix is kind of... He's doing it a lot on the ledge, right? Because he wants to upset the ledge recoveries, maybe the ledge jump, pull out, or call it the ledge dash. Unfortunately, Don is either parrying them or is interrupting them with side B.
Yep. Escapes every throw confirm ever. Beautiful DI here coming from DonCascone, as you mentioned. Very, very great player defensively speaking. And now he's just looking to survive and maybe inflict a bit of, you know, a couple percents here on Guthix before the stocks inevitably goes down, or even, you know, try to go for the 3-stock. You never know.
Yeah, I'm not. I've been praising Don a lot this whole tournament. But I do want to highlight again, his defensive play this game has been second to none, man. Apart from that, no parry on the down B. He's gonna put you off stage. Probably looking for a kill. Yep. Guthix don't miss these edge guards often.
As long as he can get to the wall, he should be fine. He's got no resources, so anything could be the demise of him. And at these percents, you're eating a stray aerial, a stray forward air from Krag. You're definitely out. Now you gotta be careful. Guthix is not a stranger to making big comebacks.
Absolutely.
Especially with these edge guards, you can just lose your stock in a blink of an eye. Be careful, Don. Contest the rock toss this time around. You're off stage. You got the wall text though. 102%. Guthix is making it known that he's here for a reason. He knows the matchup in and out. Is it gonna be a last stock situation here? Drops a little bit low. Everyone takes everyone's pressure, and now what do you do?
What?
Is that a down throw? No!
No way. I think Don was being a bit too patient on the platform, on the pillar, shall I say, and actually waited a bit too long. That said, you know what? We can go down there if you want. I don't mind. This is my domain.
Even at 0%, you don't want to go offstage here to contest.
Not at all.
You could lose your stock like so easily against Krag's Guthix Krag. Yeah, I'm wise like that. I studied my Gothonomics.
Don's done the revision. I think he failed the mock exam the first 2 games. I think now, though,
Yeah.
he might be in the second half of this paper.
No, he's got the theory down at least.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay. It's looking practical, too. I'm not going to lie to you. 2-1 now. Misi. DonCascone is not too far behind now.
Yeah. He's definitely showing that he has things to say in the matchup. Maybe not as used to fighting Crag as much as Guthix is used to playing just any character really, but he has the solutions. It seems great adaptation here in Game 3, but now he has to win twice on Guthix's counter pick, which could be difficult depending on the state that he is going to be taken to, and it is going to be Air Armada, which is feared by many. I think that DonCascone is fine playing on Air Armada, otherwise he would have banned it surely. But yeah, definitely a stage that Guthix is really comfortable on, so you have to be, you know, very, very good here in Game 4. And for now, it looks like Guthix is the one leading the show. Bit of a juggle situation. And the rock. So useful in the matchup.
Yeah, and going to Don, or should I say, Don's favorite stage in Air Armada, there's a reason why he wasn't picking it against Guthix, and we might be seeing why. Very early stock right there.
Less than a minute, yeah. Guthix with a pretty good lead, has to maintain it. Yeah, beautiful parry here on the down B. He's just ready for those.
Yep.
Don might not be a Rivals 1 player, but he will not let these slip.
Can't get the up smash pickup, unfortunate, and Guthix has to reset back to neutral, which is what he wants. Throws the block off the pillar to upset the timing of Don, probably.
How do you land? Okay. Manages to do it. Off the backboard, hello?
I'm saying, couldn't get the finisher though.
Running back here, finally connecting. Back, like, locks on the back here definitely has DonCascone's name on it. He's
For sure.
He's a backer merchant, some would say. There you go.
Down B backer as well. Catches a lot of people by surprise. Actually, in reverse should DI as well, just because of the angle. So very smart from Don to pick that out. Not done that just yet, but pretty hard. There's the grabs though. Yeah, good chase. Even a lot. Slow boy.
Bit of a greedy pummel though. Immediately broken by Guthix, but yeah. His low percent gameplay against Crag is looking very, very clean. Beautiful conversion here from the landing stomp. And now this is looking as even as ever.
So yeah, if you can get up throw down B, we could be in business. Nope, grab for you. Yeah. Oh, goes for the reverse neutral B. And brings him back. Yo,
We
Misi.
take those.
That was an insane sequence.
Yeah, what a quick way to get his name back on the board.
That was insane from Don.
He's very clutch.
Very clutch.
Gonna avoid the command grab here. Not gonna get a lot of here out of the punish though. And Guthix is just camping that platform.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
Okay. I understand why. It's probably one of the best downers in the game, but okay.
Yeah.
Side B maybe? No, never mind. Doesn't grab the ledge. Just leaves them alone. Doesn't want to get off stage. I understand, of course. Last situation on Air Armada against Guthix of all people. He's done his homework. Uh-oh.
This has been backdashing so many times now from these landing command grabs attempts. Guthix has to change it up a little bit.
The down air actually turning with the rock shard. This should be... No way. What's happening?
Oh my god. He just went for it.
Bro, what is happening?
He went for the early up B and Guthix wasn't ready for it, I guess. We're going to a game 5. This is crazy.
From when Don was on last stock, from then on, it was absolutely crazy. You know, going for the string off stage, going for the down B into B reverse neutral B, not even wave bounce, B reverse neutral B, not finding it, but taking them both down for the stock, and then doing a similar thing in the last stock for Guthix. Just sensational. Don really wants this game 5 win, hopefully.
That was a commendable attempt. Just situation here on the platform.
Ooh, run there as well. Dom, level up. I'm telling you. failed the mock exam, but he's flying through the actual real one. This could be the finisher, but the rock though. Does he have magma? Doesn't matter. He's dead. He's gone.
Yeah, ever since that combo on stage on the pillar, he had already burned his double jump and his air dodge, so he had pretty much nothing left. So it was really difficult to avoid getting hit by the rock. Beautifully recognized here by Guthix, taking a pretty solid lead here in game 5. Oh, that could be a kill!
Oh my god, he's taking so much damage, Misi. Oh my god!
What is this setup?
Forget the mock exam or the real exam. This is one of those trick questions that gets you involved, bro. Guthix said, you know what, this might be the answer, but this ain't the question. And DonCascone got no answers right now, Misi. It's looking tough.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's one.
Finally taking a stock of his own, but yeah, that's a big lead that you have to claw your way back through. The backers are going crazy here from Guthix. His horizontal advantage set has been getting very good over the last, couple of weeks. No cheeky spike coming in from DonCascone. Guthix is ready for this. He's very aware. That could be a down B. It is. DonCascone still living to tell the tale.
How? I don't know.
But for how long, indeed. Wow. Guthix really switched up the gears here on game 5. This was impressive.
Yeah, I think Guthix was like tapped into his thing he does, right? Where he'll start off the game. This is how I always picture Guthix, right? He'll start off the set with layer 2 mix-ups, not layer 1. You might figure out layer 1 stuff though that he might throw in there, and then you like, you know what? It's game 5. I figured out the layer 1 and 2, and he doesn't even throw in game 3 or 4. He throws in layer 7, and it's like, okay. Because game 5 looked like an absolute wash. Guthix always has these things. He just pulls out the wall, puts you in another jigsaw trap, and it's like, figure it out. Honestly, it's so hard to get past all of these. It's not even these Guthix gimmicks. It's like these actual situations that are practical. He's labbed them out. He's done them a lot of times against people, and he's doing them against top players as well. So that game 5 W really showed how strong Guthix can be when he's got the full layers out. Not just layer 1 and 2 and 3, layer 7.
Yes, so many tricks up his sleeve, like so many aces. Not just the 4 ones that you know of, but he's got like 10 different ones that you've never seen before, and you gotta be ready to answer to them. You gotta have the counterplay ready, otherwise you're just dead. As we have seen here, DonCascone falling to losers, gonna find the winner of Kingu versus Fnaan, and Hukon still waiting for the winner of Raven versus Dom. Very exciting match.
So we'll be seeing Guthix Genarog for the winners finals. And obviously in the losers, we will dip down to Kingu, Fnaan, and Raven Dom. Very interesting sets we've got coming up for you guys. I think the next set should be Raven Dom, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm reading on the star.gg page. So let's get the confirmation here. We're getting either one of them, and then we're getting, I don't know if we're getting necessarily the other loser set, but we're getting at least one of them. Yeah, Raven Dom apparently is the one that we are going to see. Very excited to see Raven's gameplay. I've played them like a couple times. Recently, I've played them in an online bracket, and they just destroyed me. But I'm definitely curious to see how well they will do against Dom. Someone who's much stronger than me, and in that top EU scene, especially after beating all of those big names, Show, Verdigris, Zluchs. Definitely something that I'm curious to see.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Raven in a long while, but I've always recognized them to be very good, again, in any game they play. So I'm not surprised to see them do this well. Maybe the Show win. I think I could call out them beating Zluchs, them beating Verdigris, maybe not 3-0, but getting a 3-0 over Show and Verdigris is pretty insane. I think Raven hasn't played for a while, though, so I do hope they're warmed up, because Dom is just coming off a hot game 5 with Vulcan. Went the distance, actually. I thought Dom was going to take the 3-0, but he did lose the next 2 games after. But thankfully did clutch it out. So they're going to see how they do against Raven, and we'll see who goes on from there. And Kingu, from the set, looks like they are 1-0 up on Fnaan. So. But yeah, I think we're just waiting for losers to catch up a little bit. Hope Twitch chat is doing good. Me and Missy having a great time on Top Cut right now. Been some very interesting sets, honestly, very interesting.
Yep. Also been very very good to have the opportunity to commentate with you. I believe it's the first time that we have a block together, if I'm not mistaken.
It is, yeah, it is indeed.
And, it's nice having different commentators to commentate with. Every time. It's been a very very pleasing experience so far, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, I actually agree, bro. It's been a very fun time. I do wish I could commentate the end of bracket as well. Unfortunately, I have to do other things. But I'm still glad I could at least commentate Top Cut, because even though there is a small turnout for this bracket, like what, 60 people, 70 people, it's still a lot of top heavy people in this bracket. So it's still good to see. There's still a lot of good sets, even from the lower level as well. Some very good players in their own right that I always like to see, or at least keep tabs on. I don't really tell a lot of people, but I keep a lot of tabs on a lot of players in the shadows, right? I watch a lot of people's sets. I watch their little one viewer streams. I'm in there. I'm that one viewer. I'll be honest. I do lurk a lot in people's streams, so I do like to keep tabs on people. It's very fun to see how people progress and stuff like that. It's just a nerdy thing I like to do, as well as the top players as well. I do like to see the lower level kind of shining as well. So hopefully we can see them break out sooner or later. Maybe in the I believe we have a November online tournament as well. Maybe that will get big entrance. I think this one probably had a slow turnout due to like Silk Song, I think, and 2xKO coming out. I think a lot of players are kind of like, taking a break, waiting probably for Galvin coming out next month.
Oof, yeah.
I think all of that makes sense. I think you're not always going to have big turnouts, but at the end of the day, you're still going to have some good turnouts from players attending. So either way, but I think we're going to get into our Raven Dom set. Missy, how you feeling about it? More Force Lockspur?
Yeah, like we're definitely I'm definitely excited to see this, obviously as a Lux main, but also because of Raven's gameplay. I'm very curious to see how well he will do against Dom. I honestly think he might have what it takes to take it over him after 3-0ing show for sure. But yeah. Dom also one of the best in EU, so maybe his loss against DonCascone has made him a little bit wiser, a little bit more enlightened as to how he should play the matchup. But Raven might be a different beast. We'll see about that.
I'll be honest, right? As I always am, I'm a very blunt type of guy. I don't think Dom played too well overall in that set. I think I've seen him play way better, and I think Dom was just too good for Dom right there. So I hopefully do think that Dom could probably maybe wake up in this set, because Raven, again, like we said before many times, they are on a tear right now. Oh my god.
Yep. Looking to make another hole in the bracket here. Beautiful ledge drop back here, and that's going to be the first stock here coming for Raven against Dom. Dom quick to answer though, and on Ethereum Forest, stocks could fly by super quickly if you're not ready. Beautiful shield here on the down tilt. Up air not going to take it though. No parry on the falling up B for Dom, but that back air might do it. That's an edge guard situation, and Lux has no magma, so that's pretty much a ledge hog. No, unless you're not in time to grab the ledge.
Okay.
So, Dom not relenting, not letting up. Then the smoke is not there anymore. Dom gonna have to forfeit his second stock. That's very unfortunate for him.
That is that's tough. maybe he's still asleep, man, but I think Dom is done with his Sleeping Beauty. He needs to play a bit more better than that, so to speak, and double up strong from Raven. This guy's looking crazy right now, Missy, I'll be honest. Looking nuts.
Oh, yeah. What do we have? Trying to do that down B reverse back air.
Okay, love, yep. Reverse forward air. Not a lot of players are ready to tech that. They're not a lot of people are ready to tech it, I swear. Me included. I'll be real.
Unfortunately, when you're fighting Loxodon, you have to hit those at some point. If you're just not, you're getting blown up. Especially with Force Burn, character that is not the best in the recovery department. So hopefully Dom can brush off this loss pretty quickly and get his A game back up. I'm sure he's able to switch gears
For sure.
if he has the opportunity.
It just, I don't know. I think the way Raven plays is so brazen. it feels like the way Raven plays, right? I don't know if anyone would agree with me. The way Raven plays, it feels like there's no care, not any care, but no risk in the world, right? They don't seem very precise in the way they're playing, but when the axe swings, the loser loses, if that makes so much sense. Like, look at that. They didn't do anything special. It feels like Dom is just gifting Raven these stocks. Just based on the aerials coming out, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I'm still going though. Oh my god.
I'd love to see Dom just, you know.
Nah, this is demolition. this is worse than the DonCascone set. Misi, what's happening here?
I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect this. And he might spike him? No.
This looks bad.
What? No, okay, Dom is definitely out of it. I believe there was at least 2 SDs on this game, so not the kind of Dom we're used to seeing play, definitely.
For sure, this is not exactly how Dom plays, but I gotta be honest right now, you know, we're seeing the sets right now today, and today is not Dom's day. It seems to be all Raven right now. We're getting regrabs into the upstrung. Oh my god, 43 off the bat, just like that. Dom has to answer back immediately. It doesn't seem like he has too many answers though.
Yeah. I think though, if he like manages to slow the pace of the game down a little bit, he might get into a zone that's a bit more comfortable. Because right now we're looking at a repeat of what's been happening against DonCascone, where he would just run into lockzone disjoints, in my opinion.
Yeah, this definitely isn't Dom's game, but of course, you know, has to make it work somehow sooner or later. Can't be giving this guy excuses all the time. You got to knuckle up. Okay, no, strong follow-up right there. Nice forward air pick out, but no finisher. Still Raven's turn, but never mind. Turn's taken, actually, from Dom. No parry, though, unfortunately, getting clipped by the up B.
Beautiful edgeguard sequence so far. Dom taking all the right decisions. Raven eventually gonna make it back here with this up B.
That dash attack always be killing me. That forward, they're gonna be killing Dom. Oh my god, hold on. Can we make it back?
Wait.
Has to stall for the life.
Wait.
Parries the recovery.
Wait.
Oh my goodness, Raven all over.
Gotta give it to Dom. Like, he wasn't dead. Like, he had the mix-ups and the stalling strategy to just make it back even still. That was crazy. But this game is looking way more even, and like, this is definitely looking like the Dom I know, if that makes sense.
No, you know, I think a lot of people who've played Dom, who've seen Dom, who are fans of Dom, know that, you know, Dom is at a very high level in the EU, especially. Just not being able to showcase that right now. I think Raven and DonCascone from the last set have played super well in this matchup. Really teaching me a lot of things that Zluchs can do in this matchup for sure.
They're making it look like the Elephant has all the right tools to just demolish Forceburg.
God, great down tilt to neutral B. Wow. Stomp to the tusks. Forget the knee. Putting that down to business. It's all Raven right now. Forward throw. DI's all the way out. Still gets a down strong though. The boy is floaty. And the cape coming out doesn't get too much with it. And Dom desperately looking for something to bring it back to even. He needs it.
He needs it so bad. Could be his last stock here in this tournament. And it is what happened. I believe he teleported below the ledge, and that was the clone who got above it. That was very quick.
I'm super confused on all of that. Whole set, I'm just confused about.
Some days, you know, it's just like that. You know, nothing you can do. You're not playing the best you can. It's fine. You know, you just move on to something else. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, that was definitely a mind control type of set. Unfortunately, I think Dom just succumbed to the Professor X that is Raven for that set, especially. So, you know, unfortunate one. But we'll have to move on. Kingu taking it 3-0, shall I say, over Fnaan. So they'll be getting a set versus DonCascone, and Hukon will be playing against Raven. The run continues from Raven, by the way. Only dropping one game in top cut so far. Taking it 3-0 over Show. 3-0 over Dom, should I say? A lot of 3-0s. 3-0 with Verdigris as well. You know, 3-0s in a row. This boy don't lose games at the moment, apparently. And, you know, he's got Hukon next. Not the best matchup for Arcane, but maybe I think the matchup might have changed for Arcane. I think I've heard Zluchs say it's a little bit better now, so we'll see.
Yeah, especially like in the edge guarding scenarios where side B is now much easier to contest, especially with those big hitboxes like, you know, drop reverse fair, that kind of stuff. But on stage, I feel like things haven't changed, you know, in a very meaningful way. Arcane is still that very speedy character, even after the nerfs, which I believe some of them were reverted at some point. And Loxodon is very sluggish out of shield. And that's definitely something that the Whale can take advantage of. But as of right now, the set we're going to see does not involve Arcane. It does involve another elephant, though. It's going to be DonCascone versus Kingu. And we're going to see this Claren this time around.
Yeah, I can understand opting for the... Wait, actually, no. I thought you would want to go Maple in this matchup over Claren, but, you know, again, this is all probably comfortability, probably not a matchup thing, so we'll see why. I've definitely heard Kingu say that Claren loses to Zluchs. I think this is... He believes this is, like, Zluchs' winning matchup, so... Interesting to not go for Maple, but again, might just be a comfortability pick. We'll see what goes on. But DonCascone, though, has been playing very well today. The Elephant's been playing well today.
Yeah. Maybe he thinks that, you know, on top of comfortability, that Claren has the tools to kill the Elephant early with tippers like this. Beautiful DI, though, from DonCascone. Whereas Maple, you kind of have to get to that, you know, range of percents where Tether confirms will be true combos.
For sure.
Sometimes with Claren, you can just side through forward strong someone like
oh my god,
at close 100%, and it will kill.
The
so
greed
is a factor.
Okay, Kingu's turn yet again. Advantage state. His advantage state has been great all day. Not gonna lie. Double dash attack actually catching him. No tipper though to bring him back in. It's actually going for the sour spot. Unfortunate. And down air, you're gonna stall off stage all you want. I got a big disjointed down air waiting for you to stomp you down, bring it back down to even. Another grab though, good chase, but the down strong is not there. And the tipper dash attack, DI is actually in, so you are gonna get up strong tippered. Easy one from Kingu.
Yeah, if you're getting hit by tipper dash attack as Loxodon, and maybe, you know, other characters as well, but especially the big bodies, it's pretty much a guaranteed follow-up for Claren. So beautifully played by Kingu here with a whole stock of a lead. Pretty commanding. DonCascone has to fight his way back, make use of his range to win the neutral battle against Claren. Beautiful extensions here. That could be it with the low ceiling of Godai Delta. Not quite, though. We're bursting the magma stocks to make it back onto stage, and now we gotta answer to this edge guarding situation with no resources. Beautiful side B here from Kingu for percents, more than for a kill, but now we are in Lox killer territory. Willing just to hold shields. That almost connected. Kingu still not relenting his pressure, but finally DonCascone getting a reversal. Back here not gonna kill quite yet. It's anyone's stock here to take. Any stray hit might do it. Any throw, any tipper from Claren, and any you know, short hop back here from DonCascone. I'm sure down before they're gonna send Kingu off stage, and now side B's to the wall. Doesn't take the forward. This is gonna be it. Last stock situation here with Kingu and DonCascone for game 1.
Yeah, okay, I'll throw it on the platform so you know an Upstrong is coming up next, and wants to get that kill off the top with the tipper, just couldn't find it. DonCascone living once more. Changing up the upbeat trajectory. Or should I say the side on which he wants to switch the side on. Rolls in, maybe? No, rolls out. Wow. It is dangerous indeed, I agree, Misi.
Beautiful waveland grab here. Gotta be on your toes. That's the 2-piece. And Kingu takes game 1 over Don.
Tipper is crazy.
But so far, the Claren pick looking pretty convincing, pretty comfortable for Kingu. Knows the matchup in and out, and we're going to run it back on Godai Delta. Already we're Both players are off stage. This is crazy. I'd be not gonna get punished. This is pretty peculiar. Okay. Can we make it back onto stage? I'm sure we can. As long as we hit the text, and we do. Side B to stall it out a little bit.
Actually gets the cross up as well. I don't think Don was ready for that, unfortunately. But you know, good on Kingu to find the option. But Don having a good lead so far this second game. This is to make sure they can take the stock though. Oh my god, the down B just to bring him away, but no finisher. Somehow Kingu surviving.
Yeah. And this is, wow, this is purple percent? That's incredible.
Liking the nabs from Kingu as well, especially the raw nabs.
Yeah, very interesting tool, like doing rawness to hit the back hitbox, which is a little bit more prone to hitting the tipper, I believe. Oh, that was a gamble and a half.
That was a very good stock from Don. Recognizing, hey, if you want to go out here so far, cool, we can go out together. Why not?
That guy has great awareness for sure.
He nearly got dunked for it, by the way. Oh no, dash attack, yeah, falling up there, love that, but can't find the second one.
Now this is still Kingu's advantage state right here. Oh my god.
He killed him and saved him, by the way. Don did a bit too much. There was a point where he actually got the kill.
Barely double jumps out of tipper range.
Empty up grabs. We got those.
Okay, finally gets the tipper into back air. Plenty of time to confirm here for Kingu. 64% is still doable, you know. He's not gonna die off of just one hit, but he should still be careful.
Okay. Interrupting him. Oh wow! Charges the neutral B. Kingu survives though. No meatball.
A great DI. I love this.
Tipper, wow.
Staying away from the wall, knowing that DonCascone would like to use a down B after dropping from ledge. He definitely knows what he's dealing with.
Oh my god! That was an insane ladder.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, gap attack, the reverse hit. Now you're getting double forward there, Misi. It's not a good spot.
It's not a good spot, and the flowchart is looking very solid here for Kingu. Gets back thrown for his troubles, though. Do you have the resources to make it back? It looks like it. Air dodges through the reversal, or rather forward air attempt from DonCascone. Very solid defensive play from Kingu. Yeah, okay. Dice from the...
As the finisher?
That's unexpected, to say the least.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. And I feel like Kingu had that stock, but I feel like both those players had the stocks, but just they were both throwing it around. But unfortunately, DonCascone, should I say, for the Kingu fans, is going to take that second game and be 1-1 now.
Yep. One game apiece, and it's now turned into a best of 3 sets. Let's see if we're still going to play the whole set on Godai Delta. No, Merchant Port this time around, a bit more space. But yeah, Kingu is like, you know, definitely looking like he knows what to do in the matchup, obviously, and he just needs to play solid and not get reversaled, which is, I think, the name of the game in a general manner against Loxodont.
Might be dead.
He might just be. Oh my god.
Still
you can never
survived.
tell with these two.
Yeah, it's hard to tell just because of how Don wasn't covering the ledge like I thought he would be. So that was unfortunate, but still, okay. He's down to scraps. Gonna be in Kingu's favor, gets up to it, but not the best DI, so you can get a little scrap with the back air. No finisher from the forward air from Kingu's side, and another get-up attack on the reverse. Really putting a lot of work in this matchup so far.
We have a recovery mix-up here with the wall jump back air to just knock Claren away.
Okay, no tech.
Yeah, as soon as you're dipping off stage as Claren here, you have to be ready to face all of the reversal opportunities that DonCascone so likes to throw around.
It does feel like Kingu has the maple fever still, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. He keeps going deep off stage with the characters like Claren, which you definitely can. But I feel like Maple has a better chance of survival on the reversal side, right? Kingu is throwing himself off stage to edgeguard Don, which can be good. But unfortunately, Don is reversaling him a lot. Would like to maybe see a little bit of a pullback on there. Oh man, charge down strong. Why not?
Yeah, and this spot, it covers so much, you might as well just let it rip. And now DonCascone with a pretty solid lead on second stock. Can never count out Kingu. As soon as that guy gets a grab, I know that the elephant is up for a spin.
Yeah. You can see Don definitely slowing the pace of the game down now. I think he's recognized that I don't want to die just yet, you know, in a bad spot. I don't want to give Kingu the lead suddenly. It's all about maintaining that lead, spacing over the aerials. You know, Lot's got big aerials as well, so has to abuse them somehow.
Reverse for coming through. Gotta be solid on the Voltex. Back air, beautiful DI. Not gonna die off the top. That was a tricky
Triple
one.
back air.
And we get the tippers.
There, man. And somehow Kingu has stolen the lead away.
Yep. As long as you can survive this, is something that can happen even against those heavyweights. That's the X factor here. The tippers. As simple as that. Quick and easy ledge hog from Kingu. Up 2-1.
Very interesting so far.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take him to one of Loxodon's best stages, her dojo. The less space you have on stage and the more you can play off stage, the better it is in the matchup, according to DonCascone, I'm sure. Kingu trying to be a little bit evasive here with the upbeat trajectory, gonna get caught anyway. Sequence here coming from DonCascone. They're not willing to play on stage, it looks like.
They don't care about that. They want battles off stage.
That tipper dash stack we talked about. Flinging themselves off stage. This is so funny. But now you might be a back air away from dying, okay? The tippers are coming in strong. They're not gonna be one though. Oh, gets grabbed just like that. Forward throw, not gonna be enough at these percents, even on her dojo. Beautiful mix up here from Kingu. Text the down tilt. Defensive play going pretty strong. Just one tipper away. Whiffs the parry, unfortunately for him. And Don tries everything in his arsenal. The shield drop back air. Any reversal that he can get will be the stock, but that upper tipper is going to be in the favor of Kingu, now in the lead.
Man, it's a bad spot for DonCascone until Kingu just loses the stock just there. Never mind.
That's a big whiff, that's a big find. Tech chase goes on the platforms. Even baits the stomp out of DonCascone, and this is really, really big for Kingu. Now we've got no magma, and the ledge attack gonna send you right back off stage. Side B into the beautiful downer into down strong. This was a quick stock from Kingu. So expertly made.
Lord.
Doesn't fall for this.
The way Kingu's playing, man, I don't know. Something switched. Something shifted.
Yep.
Charge up strong on the plat. Okay, avoids the meatball as well. Probably wasting frames doing that meatball against a character like Claren, because if Kingu's really tapped in, he could just down B for an extra jump, getting the jump back. Never mind.
He's got no jump.
Nowhere to recover.
Yeah, and all of this work just to get your second stock destroyed by DonCascone. Kingu really has to pick himself up.
Okay, double up tilt.
Yep.
Letting locks go to this stage is crazy as a character like Claren, but again, Kingu knows something I don't.
Yeah, maybe he banned something like Forest and Tempest Peak.
I can see Tempest as well as Forest, yeah, that makes sense. Tough one. Hold on.
Ooh.
But that meatball might be the death of him. Get some comboed, but okay. Don't want to snatch this lead away, Misi.
Yeah, willing to stay on ledge and surprise him with a tipper here. Beautiful forward air.
Yeah, that was nice.
Testing the recovery.
Dash attack DI's in, and yeah, that's an easy up strong. Purple as well.
Game 5 situation between these two.
Not over just yet.
Final game on Jules Vale. Which I can definitely see this as being a Kingu stage, you know, a very avid user of down strong on the tech chase situations. And if you get hit by the tipper on this stage, you can die pretty fast, even as Loxodons.
For sure. Okay, down throw into the nair, like that.
Yep.
Tip in there too. Push your stage more and more. Good stall from Don though.
Yeah.
Great stall.
Uses everything that he has to mix up the timing.
These nairs are really catching Don out, man. The Beyblade keeps on spinning. Oh, Kingu misinterpreted where he was gonna go, and that could be the death of him. Never mind, survives, but scary situation. Oh my lord!
Almost got stumped for it. That was super scary. If you parry the B2 here, I don't think you've got the time to do anything meaningful. So it's just gonna be a reset. Dash attack, DI on the dash attack as well, gonna land another one. Doesn't fall for this. Tipper into F strong, not gonna be a tipper though. Oh, but this one should kill. Expert DI here from DonCascone.
Again, another parry. Goes off stage and as actually does get the kill on Don. And wow, Kingu. Some good defensive play, some good knowledge in the matchup as well. But the aggressive landing is going to be easy parries for Don. He's been parrying a lot of things all day, by the way, so this is no stranger to it.
Yep. But this time, if you parry the ascending phase of up B, you're surely getting a punish. Kingu getting the person racking up.
Okay. SDI's down, tech's a wave. Kingu still chases though. Oh, tipper F tilt. No neutral B though. Yeah, easy parry. Down strong this time. No tipper though. Still puts him in the air. Good advantage take for Kingu. Very disciplined, by the way.
Yeah, very disciplined. And like, that's a beautiful adaptation. I gotta give it to him. He's just calling out every single like defensive mix-up that DonCascone is throwing out. He's figured him out.
Oh, hold on, the cheese though, the down throw. Good spacing from Kingu, by the way, to get back to ledge safely.
Yeah, now Kingu doesn't want the same situation as in Game 4 to repeat. He doesn't want to drop the stock before landing a couple percents himself. So now he's desperately looking for some kind of jab or some kind of grab, perhaps.
For sure. There's an unfortunate flub on DonCascone's side earlier. Missed the double jump back air, unfortunately, from the raw nail. Good attempt, but
yeah.
Looks to be over, Misi.
That's the second time he shielded that wall jump back air attempts. Now DonCascone for sure knows that he's not allowed to throw this out.
Oh my god, the nair. That could be it. There's no magma. Grab ledge, maybe? Yeah. Goes for down B instead. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, this should be hard. This could be hard to DI.
Get back on the actual right side, not the actual reversal, Misi. So still, Don can still survive.
He can, but Kingu looking very determined to just end it all right here. That's gonna be a tech chase though on the platform with the up strong.
Okay, no more.
To up strong. That's gonna be very quick. Kingu doesn't want to hear any of this and doesn't let DonCascone have the chance to make it back.
I think that was a slight DI in on the back throw, so I think Kingu was still able to find the Dacus. So yeah, good showing from Kingu. Some really good knowledge in the matchup on Kingu's side, especially. The edge guards look super disciplined and like really well thought out. A lot of these routes are kind of like the same thing, looping him over and over. Even if he's not getting the kill, he's still getting the damage. So, I was thinking, why did he go Claren over the Maple? But the Claren showed up today. So, shout outs to the Claren, shout outs to Kingu.
Yeah, a really good knowledge of the matchup, as you said. Like at first, we were like seeing that going off stage against DonCascone's Loxodon was very, very risky, very dangerous for him. But at some point, he would just like not hesitate to just throw himself out with those Temper Nairs, and they would win every time. At some point, he was locked in, and that worked out. That's a very solid win for him. He's gonna move on in the bracket to lose the semifinal.
Okay, well, and guys, I'll say thank you for having me and Misi on. I think that's going to be it for us. We're going to get into the last part of the bracket. So, Misi, anything to say to the people before we leave?
It's been a pleasure commentating with you, and I'm sure that top 4 has some very nice sets waiting for us, or rather top 5, I guess, because Hukon Raven still needs to be played. So yeah, I'm excited to see who's gonna take it. It's definitely not a one-sided bracket, so up for grabs. Let's see who wins it.
For sure, and obviously, same to you. I think it was an absolute pleasure commentating with you, Misi. I hope we do more blocks in the future, or whatever event we're both at, offline or online. Hope the Twitch chat enjoyed me and Misi, because it was a fun time for us both. And yeah, man, good luck to the top 5. I don't know who's gonna win. I'm hoping for a Kingu win, but I'd be happy with pretty much anyone, honestly, in this bracket left.
For sure.
Hello, everyone. It's great to be back. Obviously, we are going into our top 6. We just had the first set of it earlier, obviously with Fabs and Misi. But if you don't know who we are, I am Hukon, and like last time, I am joined by the one and only FocusMiss.
Hello. We've got some good sets coming up. We had some pretty cool sets in top 8 earlier as well. I really enjoyed watching Kingu versus DonCascone. Our next set up on the other side of losers quarters is Hukon versus Raven, and then in winners finals got Genarog versus Guthix. A lot of cool players, lovely people. We're missing some of the big dogs. We're gonna get a guaranteed new R2CS event winner today because there's no Nibodax, there's no Alki, and there's no Dia. So it's someone's opportunity to make their mark on the R2CS circuit. Very cool. Very excited to see how this goes. And yeah, Raven versus Hukon.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good one. I mean, obviously, as you said, none of the heavy hitters or previous winners. And, like, talking about it, Dia winning UFA the other week was insane. But regardless, we are going into Game 1 of Raven versus Hukon on Jules Fail. So, not seen these two play against each other, and it's really nice to see Raven in top 8. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Yeah.
I may have underseeded him. His 16th seed, only lost to seed 1 in Genarog, and has beaten very good players like Dom and Verdigris to get here. And Show as well. 2nd and 3rd seed taken out. Really class player.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, with some of our bigger names out of the picture, seeding does become a little bit more difficult. But, yeah, I mean, already, both these players are doing amazingly at building up the percent. For a second, I did think Hukon was going into that surprise last hitbox on the strong, but no, they're keeping it going, keeping Raven at bay.
Fair play to him. It's so easy to get caught out by that. There's not much recovery on that fully charged lava up strong. But Hukon able to punish it, very consistent, very confident in his play, as he has a nice lead at the moment.
Yeah, but for how long is that lead gonna last is the question, because we're already seeing Raven is putting in the work and trying to get that first stock gone.
Ooh. There's a lot of big moves coming out from Raven to do it, but nothing finding the mark just yet. And Hukon seems very, very chill, very happy to wait out for the bigger commitments and punish him for it, as he's now up 3 stocks to 1.
Okay, but Raven is able to take a stock at least, so it's not over just yet.
Zluchs has that explosive punish game, but will just really struggle to get a hit in and can get blown up just as hard when he's hit by Orcane. He always sort of struggled in this matchup. Maybe it's a bit easy with the nerfs to Orcane, who knows?
Maybe, but I mean, Hukon is just not giving Raven much room to breathe. Still manages to make it off back on stage somehow though.
Oh, I love the up air. That was a really good play.
Yeah, Raven
looking real good, but
yeah,
very fragile.
Really knows how to snuff out any edge guarding attempts from that angle. At the same time, Orcane ledge attack is an insane move.
Yeah, a lot of get up attacks will have this reverse hitbox that will send outwards, which is really useful when you're edge guarding from the ledge. And you just want something invincible to beat out anything from Loxodon. We're seeing Kingu do it a lot against DonCascone as well. Causes a bit of a problem for Raven. I think he's just really struggling to chase down Hukon. They nerfed Orcane's mobility a little bit, but still pretty fast. Little walker thing done quite well to like just not get hit, but when you get hit you get blown up is the scary thing.
Yeah, but at the same time, Raven is already putting in quite the effort.
Yeah, that was a nice like 76 from one. You have to make those hits count as Loxodont.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, really like what Raven was trying to do there. Gets the up strong again though. So the first stock is going to be in their favor.
It's really good. What do you do with this lead? How do you make the most of it? You have to not get killed in some horrible way. Like I'm seeing a lot of this like down air at the ledge, just multi-hit area from Arcane, making it really awkward. You have to be very, very careful in how you play disadvantage and then make your reversals count as well. And there's no,
okay. Yeah,
no puddle. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Good lead.
Hukon showing signs of struggle in this game. Like Raven is really putting in the effort. Okay, that's...
Arcane's just got a lot of consistent options for getting kills. Like, a lot of confirms into up air or up strong. And then just like harder commitment moves like the puddle strongs in neutral. Pretty scary. I guess now that Raven has his lead, he can play around a bit more. He can throw out harder callouts. He can throw out those like charged up strongs, and not have to worry that much because he's got a lot of percent to play with, which is quite nice. He has already quite a solid lead. He can just throw out big moves, and then if they hit, they lead to a death. So the up air back air is not going to do it just yet, but really bad position for Hukon now.
Yeah, I mean, really struggling to find their way back on stage, especially with these big hitboxes Zluchs has. One more hit could just be death for Hukon here.
Yeah, 149 on the Arcane. I like how Raven mixed up how he got back onto stage there, mixed up his timing really well, using every resource before connecting the up B, and because of that you're able to get that that clip with up B as you land on to then send onto the platform, lead to that like really scary tech chase where up strong will basically cover everything, and you often just get a kill outright for it. It's a really strong position to be in if you're Loxodont. It's a good win for Raven in that second game. Onto Godai Delta, which is normally seen as quite a good stage for Loxodont. Those platforms are really, really good for him.
Yeah, especially for his up and forward strongs. I mean, the amount of range those moves have that he can just take advantage of is insane. Already 76%. Hukon's not looking too great here.
We know he'll be able to get something similar if he gets a hit, but Raven's making it hard. Very strong defense, very good good movement from the Loxodont, which can be often quite hard. You're a bit slower, bigger hitbox, and the bubbles are often quite annoying. You're outmaneuvered a lot, but it takes patience, takes discipline, and also just takes a bit of confidence, I feel, to know when to swing.
Yeah, especially against a character like Arcane that can just bully you if you're not confident. Oh no! The SD from Hukon was unfortunate.
We've seen a lot of these come out as well. There was one in the second game as well, I think, where maybe just losing track of your resources or the pressure getting to Hukon hurts, but he's putting the hurt on this Zluchs. I like that. Very slippery, getting to ledge and then getting the punish on the landing with that wave land down strong, really strong. So good way to get back into the game.
Exactly. It's pretty even right now. But for how long is it going to stay that way? I mean, we've seen both these players just absolutely pile on the percent when they get given the chance.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Raven's keeping the pressure up so well, catching the landing with the meatball into the dash attack down air in front.
No way!
Wow.
The down air kill, you do not see it every day. But I'll be damned if it's not a beautiful sight. Okay. Not slowing down one bit. Tries to do the special pummel there.
He's going for the up throw regrab, chain grab thing, but you have to guess right every single time for each throw to get the regrab. And wasn't able to get the 50-50 on that occasion.
Okay.
Raven's being very liberal with this F-tilt 2 usage. You don't often see it. It's often like a very high commitment option, but it's catching Hukon just moving in that space really well. And you have to look out for it if you're Hukon.
Okay.
Oh, really good high heavy.
Okay.
That was amazing. You got to keep those mix-ups on you. You've got such a good lead here for Raven. Oh, that was amazing. But no stacks on him after using that, so Sour hit wouldn't kill. Well, not Sour, the not Magma one. I think Raven tried to shield drop down air, but somehow didn't land on the didn't get to go through the platform. Able to get that up strong anyway to get himself a second game, one away from losing semis. This is already an amazing run from Raven. I would love to see him continue it.
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier, Raven's run this bracket has been insane to look at. Like, let's see. Like, as you said, lost to Genarog in winner semis, but his losers run has been insane. I mean, Zluchs, Verdigris, Show, Dom, and now potentially a win against Hukon, unless Hukon starts to find a bit more momentum against this Loxodon.
Great opener with her grab, but didn't make the most of it. Get blown up. Walking up tilt did get enough, but it still hits on those Godai Delta platforms. Can lead into a lot. I feel like Hukon is just getting caught moving a lot, and it's credit to how Raven's playing, very tricky and like how he's moving around the platforms. But I think if you're playing a bit more passive, maybe using the bubbles a bit more. I've not really seen Raven get like a single parry on the bubbles, for example. Oh, but his floor hug usage has been really great. Like he's floor hugging the neutral special, the puddle like toss, and is able to just get take no hit stun for it, and then keep the pressure up. And a lot of people would often get hit by that and then get grabbed because you're in shield and scared. It's just really good defense from Raven, great awareness, and he's finding windows to get these reversals really well. That's gonna be a kill.
Special pummel, yeah, that is a death with that puddle forward throw.
Yeah, when it's empowered, it's so strong. You have to be ready to get the pummel break. Only way you die outright. Because the puddle's on the other side of the stage, and you're locked on. You're too slow to cover both the ledge and the other side. So you have to pick one. And Hukon just reacted in that situation really well. It seems really awkward for Raven now that he's at a deficit and has to chase down the Arcane, and he's throwing out those bubbles a bit more. Though I'm still yet to find an answer for bubble pop when Noxont's at ledge. Oh, the jump got caught. 3 stocks to 1. Hukon on course to bring us to a game 5 here, folks.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a sight to see. I mean, from how these two have been playing already, a game 5 would be amazing. A beautifully timed up strong there to take out Hukon's first stock.
Arcanes love doing that wall jump fair from ledge, because if you're not ready for it, you can often get reversaled and be put in an awful position. Oh my god, Raven going crazy, not going to get this back in down air. But he's putting the fear of God into this Arcane. He's going crazy. I'm a big fan of what I'm seeing here. I'm loving it. Jab up strong, gonna do it. And we were on course for a game 5. I don't know if we were gonna see it now, Corey.
I mean, if Raven keeps this up, it might just be done here. But at the same time, off stage interaction. But gets back on stage. Down there. Okay. Nearly put Hukon in a blender. Okay, back here. Okay, we are going to game 5 as Hukon takes game 4. It's exciting stuff, Focus.
That was very scary for Hukon. He really had to weather the storm here. Raven had the momentum in it going really well for him. But I think Orkane's one of those characters which can suck that momentum out of you. If you can find a way to just get bubbles on, pop the bubbles, slow them down. We saw Hukon find that back air in the corner, and it's a hydrogen bomb of a move when it connects in those positions, even against the big heavy like Loxodon. It's been a very back and forth set, to say the least. I'm really excited by this final game coming up for us.
Yeah, it is a wonder where we're gonna go next, though. Like, Godai Delta's off the map now, so this stage pick is really gonna count.
Yeah, normally it's like if you're Orkane, you're kind of chill with most of the stages. I'm trying to think, and like you've already played on Hodojo, which is like the great Loxodon stage, and you've already lost there, so that's out of the picture. I'm gonna go on Merchant Fort, but that's low-key kind of good for Orkane if you want to take your time and make it hard for Lox to chase you. You've got a lot of stage to work with, you've got a lot of platforms. I guess I think what's really important is having the stock lead. Whoever gets stock lead can really just like take their time. And it looks like Hukon's off to a great start here at the moment.
Oh!
There's the parry, no stacks left.
Had to use teleport, so there was no ledge hogging there. Okay.
Very liberal usage of the F tilt. This time gonna get punished.
Alright. Back air. Yeah,
Lox is just too slow. Too slow to chase on such a big stage when it's on the other side. Credit to Hukon for his puddle placement. Oh, great gap attack. Gonna trade. Just reset the situation. Oh, that was really well. Great play from Hukon. Has that stock lead. Now you can be a bit chill. You can take your time. How are you gonna make this lead work for the Orkane?
Yeah, that's definitely the question. I mean, they've got quite the lead. Raven is seemingly struggling to close off this first shield break with the down tilt. Beautifully done. And
that'll get you back in.
Yeah, that's suddenly back to even.
Very, very even. Very close now. Been a high octane game. I was not expecting that from the characters we were getting. But they're putting the pressure on. Hukon's got a bit of a lead. Can play evasive, use that mobility, use all that stage he has to work with. And like bait out the F tilt 2 with punish it very easily. Raven's really struggling to keep control, giving away too much.
Gave up the edge guard with that up air. Okay. Raven seemingly in a bit more control. Gets the side beat, but again was able to recover quick enough to get the teleport out.
You've got to be so careful if you're Raven, because Hukon's being very liberal with these puddle strong use attempts, and they're hitting the mark. They're so scary. Shotgun blast of a move, and Hukon is losing his stock work. Last stock game 5, that was like very, very good overextension from Raven, going very deep to find that back air off the ledge.
Yeah, using the momentum of the side beat to get to ledge and then just instantly popping the back air was such a brilliant move. But at the same time, Hukon has the lead here. He might have stacks, but Raven's not looking too good.
Oh,
makes it back.
To get ledge hog, so close.
Yeah, ledge hog would have just ended it there. Raven slowly bringing it back. It's not over until we say it's over.
Oh, Hukon's panicking so much, has to get back in, gets swatted away. The puddle's not going to be helpful, but gets in. What can you do with this? Gets the grab. Tech chase with the F strong as well. Bad position for Raven. How is he making it back? Oh, yeah, very good recovery. Yeah, jab. Up strong reverse hit. Not going to do anything. Great down tilt into the up strong. That should be it.
Raven moves on to lose his semis to face off against Kingu. doing the best I think I've ever seen him do in this kind of competition.
That was
My
amazing.
God.
Oh, Raven. That was such an amazing down tilt. He that's the perfect way to punish that that panicky fair from ledge. Like didn't overcommit at the corner, instead dashing all the way to center stage, outspacing it, getting a down tilt and getting the up strong for the kill. That was really good play in such a high pressure situation as well. Amazing stuff from Raven, making this crazy run continue. I'm very impressed by what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, as I just said, like Raven doing so much better than what we could have predicted in seeding. I mean, as you said, probably did underseed him a bit, but at the same time, he's been putting in the work.
I think if you told me he was going to beat Sho, Dom, and Hukon, I would not have believed you. So, like, we might have underseeded him, but he's still on a crazy run, even for what maybe he should have been.
Yeah,
maybe we've been sleeping on this guy. Like, he's probably the best player in the German-speaking realms, unless. Actually, I think Cone still like speaks German, but like very good player, amazing player.
Yeah.
Doing really well. I'm loving how he plays. Very, very confident. Without really being too gimmicky. It's like he knows like what callouts to make. It's very. I can understand he's a thinker. It's very good gameplay. I like that.
Does make me think back to his Rivals 1 days with the Shovel Knight. Yeah, he was the thinking man, Shovel Knight. Where some of us were a bit more balls to the wall, throw out all your moves. Raven played fundies, which is insane to think when it comes to Shovel Knight of all characters. But his time with Lux in Rivals 2 has been nothing short of amazing.
For sure. And there's a lot of ways you can play Lux. Very diverse character. A lot of ways to play him. Quite adaptable despite being a big heavy or a big disjoint. I love seeing all the different takes, like the difference between like DonCascone and Raven and King Funk. Like all those very strong players. It's really fun to watch. We got two titans of the European scene in Guthix and Genarog. You got the best fleet, the best Crag. Got the Guthonomic skin here as well.
Hell yeah. Also the first Crag skin to have voice lines, which is insane. Like
it's unsettling, to say the least.
Like, we already knew Crag was going to have actual voice when it comes to story mode, but hearing him now is insane. Regardless,
I heard it for the first time. Oh my god, that F strong hit the ledge. So where Fleet can struggle a bit off stage because you can't ride the wall with your up special like that. In most cases, like it pushes you away from the wall between the first and second hits. Oh my god,
Guthix!
No, it's staying alive, but Jesus, these two are out to kill each other before it off stage. Yeah. They know this is where the matchup is decided. If you can get a kill off stage, you're gonna win. How many down airs was that? Okay, staying alive, but not for long yet. Great nair. And another down air. And the hog. Brilliant. Very even now. Genarog played that quite well.
Yeah.
This is such a high octane game here. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Wind bomb on Guthix. That should. Oh my god! Beautiful recovery by Guthix there.
You have to use all your tools available to not die in that spot.
Oh,
really good. Gets the hold, gets the grab, keeping it going. Amazing pressure from Guthix, keeping it going from what could have been a very bad position. Instead, keeping it up. He knows how to edge guard Genarog just as well as Genarog knows how to edge guard Guthix. And I know he struggles with this matchup. I can't remember the last time Guthix has actually taken a set off of Genarog, if he has ever. This is awkward, but able to make it back without getting dash attacked. Really tricky stuff.
Okay, Genarog onto the last stock.
You have to be so careful when playing against Crag at kill percent. You cannot touch his shield unsafely. You have to play around that Nair out of shield because you will get kill confirmed at any percent if your guy's not ready to hold down on it.
Especially with a player like Guthix, I mean, some of the stuff this man does is just perplexing.
Great parry, amazing. With the wave land down
Very
strong,
nice.
covering, tech in place, tech out. The voice lines are so funny. Where's my briefcase?
There's my briefcase. It's insane. Okay. Still Guthix at a pretty nice percentage lead here. That's not your briefcase, man. Drop the fox. Leave her alone.
Goodness me.
Yeah.
An open and shut case. Gets the down and put forward there.
Yeah, Guthix looking at everything Genarog's been doing and just being like, well, in that case, here we go. Let's get you off stage.
No, not gonna get the dash attack to hit the ledge.
Okay. Guthix looking smooth right now.
You gotta finish your meals. You gotta finish your case. Okay, that should be it. There we go. The case toss gonna kill outright. That's my guffonomist at work there. Good shift already.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking earlier, obviously these are some of, if not the best at their characters. And like Genarog, 4th in the Italian power rankings, and Guthix 9th in the first season of UK's power rankings as well.
And
So
they've only grown since then. I think they're probably higher than those ranks would suggest. They're just so good. They've been dominating these online brackets. They're very active grinders. Guthix is like an NA tournament warrior as well. He loves rivals.
I mean, obviously the UK PR just goes launch to Valhalla 5, so God only knows how much Guthix has improved. Same goes for Genarog. Like, we've seen Genarog consistently top 4 this RCS season, so
Yeah, I've just had a look at their set count, and it's 10-1 to Jenna, and it's a 10-set win streak for him as well. This is, for Guthix to win would be a tremendous upset and would be a testament to how much he has improved. But Genarog's definitely going to make it hard for him.
yeah. Okay, Genarog off stage. Very good use of forward at Guthix. Just tries
The
to
edge guard.
but gets
God, he
hit.
exploded.
Yeah.
He just exploded from that. You have to be so careful.
Yeah, that sweet spot is insane.
A lot of the time you want to default to just like trying to grab the ledge and then use your invulnerability. Oh, that's a broken shield, and that's a very dead fleet.
Yeah.
Great opener for Guthix. A nice 36 from a grab, and then some. Gets the down air, gets the re-grab. This is huge from the Guffonomist.
Yeah, it's my goat fix. That's okay. Still hasn't stopped.
So many briefcases, man.
Oh my god. If the rock doesn't hit, you must have quit. I'm sorry. I had to. Anyways, I'm just going to ignore that, as we should be closing off this stock quite soon. Unless Jenna can pull something off.
Great pull. Wow, how did he get that ledge hog after the landing fair? Great.
Beautiful.
So smooth.
Okay, tries for the parry on that wind chime, but just doesn't get it.
Got an early stock for Craig standards. Right, to get the ledge cancel, but sends the chime back onto Genarog. Very even here, very up in the air. Who's going to get this this next decisive hit?
Okay.
Oh no, Genarog.
Rock. Oh man.
He's resigned to going down 2-0 in the set. He's got put in the hours, put in a hard graft to bring it back. I think 2-0 down against Guthix, you have to play perfectly.
I mean, Guthix is putting in a 9-5 right now.
He's cocked in. And he's very disruptive in how he plays. You can't get your own rhythm going because he'll use things like the pillar of like he's the pillar using the down B. Cause so many problems for you.
Exactly.
So you have to play around him at all times. It feels like.
It also doesn't help that Guthix is quite a unique crack, to say the least. Like, some of the options he'll go for, I remember early Rivals 2 days, he said he'll just go for like unorthodox things just to put the thought of it being an option in the opponent's head and never go for it again.
Yeah, that does sound like Guthix. All about the mental stack. You are gonna be able to get back. Just about. Very tricky. You have, like if you guess wrong there, Genarog will kill you. If you don't time your recovery well.
Okay.
Oh, this is bad for Genarog. There's no float, no air dodge as well. This is really bad. You're gonna be down 3 stocks to 1 while down 2-0. He's just throwing the book at you. That's it. 3 stocks to 1, down 2-0. Genarog is in a very bad, very tricky bind here.
This is looking to be a massive upset. Not only seeding wise, I mean, again, these two have a history with Genarog usually coming out on top.
Does no one beat Guthix 11 times in a row? Oh, he's taking his time. He's gaming it. Oh, this would be huge for him.
Yeah, Guthix truly is a Stango.
He's got to close out. He's got to finish the case. Can't leave it till Monday, man.
Okay. Ports are needed on the desk.
Has done so well. 70% on Genarog on the final stock. Just has to not get edge guarded twice, basically, and then you probably win. Gets the down air, gets another, doesn't get a tech chase, but you keep it going with the pressure. Not gonna find the forward air. You're off stage, you could get reversal. There we go. And now it's a bit scary here, Corey.
It really is. Okay. I mean, again, Genarog's at such a high percent. Any one interaction like this could just kill, but not quite yet. Guthix is gonna perfectly. Yeah, he's gonna throw some wacky stuff out in a moment. I can already tell.
He doesn't need to. He can just keep fishing for the area out of shield or the landing area into the kill confirm to find it. That's Guthix with a 3-0 over someone who beat him the previous 10 in a row. Nobody beats Guthix 11 sets in a row, friends. Oh my god, good stuff to the Guthix. Wow, crazy, unexpected result.
Insane.
Amazing.
Oh, this is like do wonders for the stock market.
Oh, those ronks are going up. I thought this was Genarog's tournament to win for sure. I thought, there's no one left that can challenge him. But Guthix proving me wrong for sure. I can't understate enough like how crazy a win that is. I've seen this set happen so many times, and it just looks so hopeless for Guthix. But he really locked in. He really came through, and he's in grand finals of an RCS tournament. That's really amazing for him.
Yeah, honestly, like I always knew, even back near the end of Rivals 1, Guthix had such insane potential. Like he's always been such a quick learner. So seeing him come this far in less than a year is insane. Because like
he loves Rivals.
Yeah, he didn't really enter anything Rivals until after Season 8 of RCS. So some of these players have like a lot of history. Guthix kind of just came out of the woodworks near the end of Rivals 1's life. And then obviously it's been grinding Rivals 2 non-stop, so
Yeah, he's the 80-hour shift kind of guy in a week. Like he's up like genuinely until like 3 or 4 a.m. because he's entering some online tournament happening where people are playing from the West Coast. Just because he loves playing rivals, he loves getting these tournaments in. Some may call it problematic, some may call it addiction, but it's what Guthix is doing to succeed. So I've got to hand it to him. It's a great result from so far. Can he go one set further and come away as your champion? I think he might.
Yeah, who knows? It's looking doable. It's looking very, very doable. I mean, like going back to him entering like NA tournaments, he was there at Supernova, Riptide. He entered a coin box back in 24. Like what else? He entered US NA R2CS.
Yeah, that's all the coin box. Yeah, but like it's just like weeklies that he'll enter is the crazy thing. Not that like to go that. Yeah, obviously to travel to America to compete, spending all that money is also a very commendable feat. But I'm more surprised that he's got the willpower and gumption to just enter the last stock weekly and play or hop on rivals just to play some more games. It's like impressive. Oh, Kingu! Jeez, we didn't even get ready for this one. I mean, we're already down.
Kingu, no. Already. Just. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, okay. Even it back up. Very fun way to start us off. 20 seconds, two hogs, two very early deficit 0. Oh, what a way to start us off. Kingu, another Loxodon.
If I'm Raven, I'm calling that a homie stock.
Yeah, it's not the long way around, right? It went down to the wire in Kingu's last set against DonCascone, but I don't know. Raven's looking super nice as well today, so I just can't say either way who's gonna come out on top.
Kingu looking pretty strong right now.
Ooh, yeah,
very nice.
Breath strong. After that very early death, he's really taken a bit more control, but it feels like you don't really have much control against Loxodon. Like you always have to gamble a little bit just because of how this character is, because he's got this very scary moves and very high risk, high reward that you can't really just like avoid playing around because of how big they are. So you're never really safe. Actually, when it's like Raven and he's gonna go for these big plays, gets that down B into the up strong. We're not too far behind now.
Yeah, Raven really making brilliant use of down B whenever he has stacks. Just goes for it. Madman.
Crackhead. Okay, I guess the jab tip at F strong.
Sure.
Very fast-paced game that was. Oh, good stuff for Kingu though.
Yeah, Kingu taking game 1. Just have to see how the rest of the set goes, because obviously whoever wins this is going into Genarog. So it's even if this set's easy, the next one will not be.
I've just had a look at the look at Discord, and someone says the mind control because of the SD. Like whenever someone SDs, it's because of the mind control that the opponent puts on. And then Kingu just says after, I put on my tinfoil hat and it reflected the mind control waves at him. Like as soon as that game ends.
Yeah.
1, like what are you doing in Grindcore? But 2, very very funny and very true. Just right that start of the game off, I guess.
Yeah, it is always funny whenever I see entrants in like Twitch chat or in Discord talking between games. Okay.
Yeah, even if it's like a super serious major, we want to have a bit of fun with the game. And I think Kingu's enjoying himself. I feel like he might have missed playing Clarin. He's had this Maple phase where he was only going Maple, and now he's playing a bit of both. He's got a lot of Baron within top 8. It's good to see. I've missed it.
Yeah, it's definitely a sight to see.
He's so on it with his follow-ups. It's so scary when you get hit. It just changes everything. Raven loves these F-2s, like even when there's no like hit confirm, it's just like to sort of gamble that you're gonna try and run at him and try and whiff punish something. But like it's very, very unsafe on shield. You can like consistently wave dash out of shield to punish, don't get hit by it. Oh my god, that felt like a true block string. I don't know if it was, but the lingering, like ledge dash shield into the lingering hits of the strong, you just got grabbed. I don't know what you could have done. I don't know if that was true or not. But damn, that was messed up.
Okay, Raven.
Jesus, Raven is looking to kill Kingu.
Yeah, doesn't get the ledge choke on that side beat though. He's still alive, just barely. Back air.
You're gonna live? Because you get your resources back is the
Yeah.
big thing whenever you get command grabbed or grabbed, thrown. Parry, getting rid of any stacks if there were any. Gap attack, reset the situation.
Yeah.
Keeping Raven in jail, and it's the up tilt tipper that's gonna do it. A good lead for Kingu. I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Nice!
Strong hit affair's gonna do it. Wow.
Yeah.
I love those edge guards with the erupt. That was a great jab in between the hits of F tilt. Great with punish. It's more punishable than people probably think. Ooh. It's a good lead for Kingu, but can't afford to get blown up here. Play very disciplined. Has to look out for those reversals out the corner. And he's playing quite disciplined here. Gets it. Grabbing out of the side B startups. Really good. Awful spot for Raven. It gets a fair, but because of how like Kingu's floor hugging is, like just doesn't go anywhere from it. Kingu's playing really well, avoiding like spacing around like the ledge roll. Just don't do too much. Oh, no way, Kingu! He's actually gonna die here.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He was winning winning convincingly for like a minute, and then he went off stage, got reversal, then died. Oh my god.
Especially against Loxodon, that down air is so strong.
Yeah, he was playing so disciplined until he wasn't, and then immediately punished for it. Immediately punished so hard in like the most brutal way. If I'm Kingu, I'm never going off stage again.
If I'm Kingu, I'm thinking, hey, maybe Maple is fun.
I think Maple does really well into Loxodon, but I don't think Kingu likes the matchup because it feels like you can't play it consistently. You have to gamble a lot. Which he doesn't really like. He's just a bit more comfortable in this matchup, but you've got another option available to you if you really want. I don't think he'll pop it. That's a bad spot for Kingu. No jump. And gets caught out of the wall jump.
Yeah.
Great play from Raven. It's often quite hard to catch people at the wall, but if you can call out when they wall jump, you get your hit in. They can't tech. They're too far away from the wall.
Exactly. Okay, questionable from Raven. Okay, having to use charge that. Oh, the back hit is like the back has a hitbox now.
Yeah, I mean, it's always had it.
Oh, I guess it's just a bit too small to consistently parry. But regardless,
it's just a different timing of the hitbox. So people will do it, try and throw people off when they're trying to parry when it's facing the front. But you can't, like it's still punishable and just at a different timing. So it keeps you off guard. I'm surprised that Raven couldn't wall tech that. A very unexpected down air and an unexpected F strong. Oh my god, down tilt. Gonna get the stock. Wow.
Yeah, this is looking very convincing for Raven right now. Oh no! Oh, okay. Too
There's-
low for that to kill, but that was still terrifying.
It's just the threat of these hamster deaths. That was a really weird Nair interaction. Kingu can do well, but he just has to not die in these violent ways.
Very good at attacking these down Bs from Raven off the wall.
As long as you're at the wall, you're holding in, you get to take anything, really. Oh, okay.
Oh no?
No, we're staying alive.
It's okay.
Good damage racked up from Raven. Especially when you have this stock lead.
Kingu?
Really get to make use of it.
Oh.
The away on the forward air to not get hit by anything sweet. Has done so well to avoid the barrage of moves from Raven. Can Kingu make it back? Can he take the stock, get a stock, and then maybe do a bit more? Wow, crazy erupt. Catching Kingu from the platform. Didn't get a kill. Gets back for an F-strong. It's all to play for, but I think Raven can definitely close this one out.
Yeah, it's definitely looking easy for Raven, but not, you know, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, they're both happy to play at the edge and try and get a kill one way or another. Miss tech on the forward, a great timing mix up from Raven, forcing a recovery on stage and punishing so well that up strong. Raven 2-1 up. This run that just keeps on going. Oh my god, this is some amazing play from this Austrian Lockstomp player.
I mean, again, if you told us that Raven would beat the likes of Sho, Dom, Hukon, potentially Kingu, I'd block you.
It's a very Cinderella run. Underdog story. He has to keep it going, has to take one more game to make it to losers finals to potentially fight against the player who sent him to losers like 10 sets ago. Just has to get this one more game. I don't know if Kingu would want that to happen.
Very convincing start from Kingu there.
But not going to commit too hard, instead gets reversal out the corner. No jump from Raven, I think he might die here. Get the hold.
No.
Yeah, very clean.
Yeah.
Just perfectly timed from Kingu, perfectly spaced to get that down strong, like after forcing Raven to land onto the stage. Because otherwise he would have been ledge hogged. So it was just really good from him. Now he's a bit more comfortable. Driver's seat, sure. He's hitting everything. Oh my god, he's hitting everything.
Even the get up tipper. Down strong because forward strong wouldn't have tipped it there. Such good awareness on where their tippers would be.
Another time forced onto stage and then using your invulnerability to avoid the landing hitbox and then getting a down strong kill. This is a complete change of fortunes. Kingu looking very, very confident here. Oh, look at him, he's pressing everything he wants. Hitting everything. Oh, we're gonna explode off the side to the blunt hit of that F-strong.
Raven down but not out. Last stock high percent. As we're seeing with these really good attempts at snuffing out the edge guards, okay.
That was free ledge. Like kills from ledge on the up B. Like we saw both sides of the coin there, where like you're either forced to land onto the stage and they get down strong and die, or you get ledge hogged and just die. So if Kingu is able to keep setting up those positions where he's sapped away every single resource from Raven, forced up B at a certain timing, he'll just get the kill. It's so consistent now. That's what you need. You need to be making it really hurt to be Lockstomp in those situations. A lot of the time, a Lox will just get away after getting rinse repeated for like 100%. They'll make it back to stage and then they'll kill you from that one opening. And so that if Kingu can play that advantage well, if Raven can avoid getting sent off in the first place to make his hit count, It's truly all to play for.
Alright, but let's see where we are taken for game 5. Like, if I'm Raven, it's gotta be, yeah, a stage like this where his explosive plays really start to pay off.
It's those very narrow horizontal blast zones which make things very scary. But it's often a stage where Claren does quite well. I'm not sure how the dynamic is in a match like this. Who wants the blast zones? Who wants the platforms where they are? Who likes the open center? Great tech on the down B. It's a hard one to get. Kingu gets it. Great defense. Some of the best in Europe, some would say. But Raven's got some good defense of his own. I've seen him get some good floor hugs. Some great mix-ups when recovering to not die.
Okay, but Kingu at a pretty high percent. It's gonna take a bit of effort to even this out. But already putting in the work, keeping Raven off stage as long as he can.
Well, hit out of the jump, Hukon, and then wasn't able to make a back hit because of it.
Exactly.
It's huge.
Kingu just not slowing down whatsoever. Oh! Doesn't tech the back air there.
Such a tricky reversal there from Raven, keeping himself in this game, keeping it competitive, because otherwise Kingu was going to be steamrolling. Kingu's got this edge guard float shot down to a T though, when he's on stage.
Yeah. But as we've been seeing, Raven is really good at...
Ooh.
Okay!
And it killed, I think maybe off the side, I couldn't tell. That was a brilliant play. Confirm into that tipper up air. But Raven fighting back, gets a lovely 70%. Can he get even more? He's doing a really good job of like mixing up the timing of when he tries to hit Kingu out the wall, but just didn't get hit at all that time. And he needs to make those hits count, because Kingu's making it really count here. It's game 5 here. Raven's got to lock in on his final stock, gets fed with no jump. Gets Ned at the ledge, missing the tech. Gets back onto stage though.
Yeah, being a lot more careful when it comes to approaching here.
He's going too deep to mix up the tech timing. Now, in a bad spot, 100% on your final stock. Resources sapped away. Gap attack, resetting the situation again. Goes to ledge though. And he gets back on.
A bit too early with that down strong.
I love that. That was a beautiful tomahawk grab there. He's not out of it just yet. We can see some locks, sorcery, but you gotta make it back into stage first.
That last hit of neutral air is so terrifying on Claren.
Grateful hug. Gets the down strong, not gonna tipper though.
No tipper,
Raven staying alive. Surely not. He doesn't rob him. Oh my god, no way. Okay. You just gotta get back onto stage if you're Kingu, and there he is. This is a good spot for him. He's avoided the worst of it. Gets back on, gets a grab, doesn't get the S strong though. Gets a nah, gonna get teched. Gonna get teched again.
You are insane.
Raven's still staying alive after everything, and he's making these big plays. Hold on, folks, it's still going. Okay, full hug down tilt, really good.
Oh no.
Kingu just looking for something, anything to end this set. Is sent off stage by the pushback. The side B in the corner. Okay, surely. No. Can't get anything off the F-Pro. A reversal. Oh my god, what on earth is happening? Gets the back air. That will do it. After everything. Oh my goodness, folks. That went down to the wire. I was scared. I don't know how Kingu is feeling, but he came through regardless, and he won that 3-2 last hit. Could have gone either way. Raven did amazingly, but Kingu just really weathered the storm to win that and not get hamster death at the end. Wow.
Yeah, Raven really making a convincing argument as to why he wanted to move on to Losers Finals. Like, that last stock was insanity. But even after all that, Kingu comes out on top and is moving on to face Genarog in Losers Finals. My god. Okay, so now we are moving on to the top 3. What are some of your predictions for these next 2 sets, Focus?
It's a tough one. Kingu General is one I can't remember the last time I've actually seen it. I want to say that General has Kingu's number, but whenever I see these two play, they're going like pockets. We're seeing the chef come out from Kingu, the Forsburn, Johnny the Chef Forsburn. I'm seeing like the General Loxodon for whatever reason. Apparently, set count 5-3 General's favor. He won the last 2 sets at a local at Affinity. So you'd think it's probably Genarog. So I think my favorite to win the tournament is still Genarog, but it depends on how locked in he is, how locked in Kingu is, and of course how locked in Joe Guthix is in Winterside Grands.
I mean, with Guthix, there's never a question of locking in. It's what is he gonna try? Because
of course
he's probably the Crag I see going for cargo grab most consistently.
Yeah, he loves it. I'm just looking at Discord again. Someone asked, how's that heart rate going, Kingu? Kingu says, it's perfectly fine until the last stock. Didn't like the anxiety that ending produced. So yes, he was definitely feeling it, as I'm sure everyone watching was. That ending sequence was just so crazy, where like the Nair purples he takes, he gets another Nair, gets another, and he just makes it back, and then just gets like an F strong in that position to, it's crazy. Kingu Genarog can go either way for sure. This was seen as like the awful fleet matchup, but I think as time has gone on, the fleets have gotten a lot better at this matchup, and I wouldn't be confident in saying that this is a bad fleet matchup anymore.
It's like the main, I'd say, threat from Claren is the no fun zone. Just snuffs out so many options of playing. At the same time, if you're just consistently like not giving the Claren space, they don't get the chance to throw it out.
Yeah, it's that, and it's also like the range disadvantage. You're like kind of stubby as fleet. You get boxed out by Claren, and so you have to rely on like good movement and good defense. I think it's been made easier by the floor hug changes. So you can floor hug Claren's jab and down tilt a lot easier. So you get to go in that way. Maybe it's not as helpful if you're constantly in the air like many fleets are. Look how fast Genarog is moving in the air. By the way, that float movement is so tricky.
It gets hit by the side B, stopping their edge guarding in its tracks. That's beautifully back on stage.
No more fun. I'm not gonna find the follow-up though, and Genarog might get a kill from this. No, not able to beat out the up B, but you get down air into back air for the kill anyway. Genarog looking nice here. Now, okay, I like that. Gets the up strong for the kill. Pretty even. The no fun zone is kind of like it's definitely good when you're edge guarding, but oh, Genarog, something's just been off in how he's playing today. Like he's great and he's still holding his own, but just some like funky moments. I don't know if it's like a controller thing or a confidence thing, but it looks a bit odd against Guthix.
Yeah, but I mean it's still Genarog, so it's
for sure
still not gonna be easy, even if, you know, different controller, the monitors blinking, the connections telling them stories.
For sure. Yeah, like even if like there's the odd like misinput or something, he's still like about to be winning in this game. He just get the edge guard, not gonna get the wave land if he was trying for it. Not able to punish the landing on Claren side B. Gets the back air though. He's so fast. Like, look how fast he moves those instant slow full aerials. Like, so scary. How he moves in the moves at the back air.
Kingu's
very-
going in.
I guess you don't get like the crazy confirms as Claren here. It's all about like a 2-hit into an edge guard situation, and that can often be quite good. But I don't know. It means like the stocks go out longer than maybe some Clarens would like. Oh, great parry! Huge call out. What can you get from it? Gets the F strong, a little bit damage. Oh, no, let's get the sliding parry on the tornado.
Exactly.
It's all to play for here. You can't really afford to get grabbed if you're Genarog. Can't afford to get back head. If you're Kingu, gets the landing up air. Gonna go in. High percent now. Back is really scary. Got the tech chase down strong. Not gonna kill just yet, but very delicate for both players here. Great landing aerial there from General, keeping it going. More damage coming out here.
Yeah, these Nairs really getting their mileage for Genarog. Genarog off stage, makes it back on pretty convincingly. Okay.
Good DI from Kingu to not die.
It's just a
the
war of
F-throw,
attrition.
not gonna get the tech chase. Not getting it again. Now you gotta avoid those aerials from Genarog. Downstrong won't do it.
Still alive.
Oh, up tilt might kill now if it's tippered. I think maybe back air gets scary. F tilt with a sour hit, caught drifting back. No hit lag for you to react to. That's the game 1 to Kingu in a very, very tense last hit situation. I think that really could have gone either way if all it takes is like one fleet back air and then the game's gone.
Exactly. Okay. Already a nice 30% from Kingu. Oh my gosh!
Oh, not able to get the ledge hog. It's able to re-grab ledge, it would have been really bad. Kind of playing so fast in the corner. Oh, jump snipe though. Bad spot to be in. But look at how General was able to turn that into a good position, but maybe did too much, got grabbed in the corner. It's about how you play around these reversals for both sides. They're both looking to kill you, even if they're in a bad spot. You need to make use of your stage control. Wants to land on stage, but the tornado covering Genarog there, and he gets a kill from it. Wow, a lot of the time people will look to force Fleet to land on stage and then punish the landing lag. He wasn't able to do that because of that tornado covering him, and because of that, he managed to find that that reverse back air to kill off those very narrow blast zones on Furion Forest.
Genarog's still alive after that. Okay. Just narrowly misses the upstrong. That is definitely going to take the first stock.
Aaron up tilt and do everything. Sour hit will kill confirm at this percent. The Tipper one will kill you. Bad spot for Kingu to be in. Has to avoid those down airs. Genarog trying to be too tricky with the ledge hog. Kingu looking for an instant reversal, and then reversals himself to his death. And it's down a very large amount now.
Yeah, it's looking terrifying for Kingu right now.
I don't think he's phased.
Of course he isn't.
Go, not able to get the level 2 neutral special.
Oh no.
Get attack, not gonna reverse hit. We're seeing maybe Kingu sort of struggle with the tornado here. Not gonna get these parries that he really wants.
Yeah, Kingu definitely not out yet.
Just has to find a kill on Genarog, and I don't really know what the option is. Okay, that would be it. Both tippers on the forward there would certainly kill. So I'm trying to catch Genarog DIing wrong, I suppose. Oh, no jump. Bad spot.
Back alive.
This is a really bad spot for Genarog now. Forced to land on stage, but you get resources back. Waiting for the spot dodge, dash attack. Not gonna find the forward there though.
Oh no, this could Genarog's.
Genarog has to close this out. Gets the down air, gets teched. Covers the landing anyway with the up special. Bad spot for Kingu. Able to make it back. Gets a wall jump. Gets some mix here, but not enough. Genarog able to ledge hold. Gets himself on the board. It's 1-1 now, folks.
Yeah, beautiful play from both of them there. Even after that SD, Kingu taking it down to the wire.
Yeah, that really. Well, that was a chance for Kingu. It's really defined by these offstage situations. If Genarog gets his edge guards going, if Kingu gets his, they play around these reversals in the corner. I think that's how this set is going to be defined. You have to make your advantage count for sure, and play your bad spots very trickily.
Exactly.
To get whatever leverage you can.
Now, if you're Kingu, where do you take Genarog?
I know he likes his Hitman Harbor. I don't know if he'll go here. Okay.
No, good eye for going through.
It's pretty neutral stage. I mean, I think they don't really care about the center anyway. It's all about these sides, all about the corner. Chog, sour down air into the F tilt. I like that. Okay, nice. Avoiding the ledge dash reversal mix-up's really nice. Like, they play so fast in the corner, like, and so erratically. So it's really credit to whoever is doing a good job of keeping the other in the corner. Oh, that was great spacing on the no fun zone to get the tipper. You can parry it as well, but I don't think it puts you in stun. I can't remember to be sure. I don't remember how the interaction goes. Nice back air. Can you keep it going? I like the idea, just trying to hit with the weak back air further out, just to go in. Genarog's done a good job avoiding these these down tilts in the corner. I mean, giving him a life for a lot longer. Goes to the no fun zone, not gonna hit. Genarog mixing up his uppy timings really well.
Hey,
Great parry, but you could have. Okay, you killed him anyway. You could have just side B, tipper down strongs, autopiloted for the F for F strong, got a kill anyway. So I guess it doesn't matter.
Genarog first to laser stuck in this game.
Now maybe Genarog getting bullied a bit by this Claren. Gonna fire back, get the up strong, yeah, off the top. Only 43 in it. Oh, this is really good. Got the wind chime set up. Keeping the pressure going, no jump. Bad spot for Jenna. He's happy to land on stage to get the resources back. You take a hit in that spot. You kind of don't like that. You want to try and reset, take as little damage as you can.
I mean, when you're Genarog, you can take a few hits. Okay,
because you know why? It's because he can kill Kingu off what feels like any edge guard. His punish game keeps it competitive.
Beautiful tech chase down strong.
He loves the sliding pivot. There we go, big damage. Okay, only 30. That's fine. That's pretty good anyway.
I'm seeing a lot more of an even start to the final stock this game. but it is swaying in Kingu's favor quite quickly.
Oh my god, yeah, it really is. This feels like one neutral win that Kingu took to the max, but maybe didn't take it far enough. Look at the beating that he's been put on. The resources swatted away by Genarog and his barrage of arrows as he goes 2-1 up in a moment which really could have been Kingu's. But Genarog just found an opening, found that reversal, and then just kept hitting him out of every resource. That was amazing from Genarog.
Okay, we're going into game 4. Genarog 2 games up. I mean,
Goodness me.
yeah, Kingu really putting in the work, but Genarog with these reversals have been insane these past 2 games.
Yeah, jeez. It like you can just never tell because like you know someone's probably gonna die off stage, but I just can't work out who. It's Maple time. Oh,
Yeah,
here we
okay.
go. What has the chef cooked up for us? Looks like the waffle irons are out.
Okay. Now, is this counter pick gonna be what Kingu needs? Or is it all gonna be in vain?
I've only just realised that those are forks on her hands. I
Yeah.
see. That is horrendous. I just thought it was like had waffles for hands. No, that's weird. But it's not looking good for Kingu. Genarog just as ruthless at edgeguarding Maple as he is at edgeguarding Claren, it seems. Oh, okay. Oh, not gonna get a follow-up after the first forwarder. I think he's trying to like get a reset with the jab on the platform. This is really bad.
Oh!
Up hit. No, not gonna
That
find
should
the
have been
special.
enough. Kingu,
I don't know if he wanted to gamble or in that way. It felt like a bigger call out than he maybe wanted. Forwarder, bad spot. This is a really.
That should be a dead
It's so
fleet.
tricky to recover from that as Maple, as a General, as Fleet. You don't go too far with your up B in terms of height, in terms of distance. So if you get hit out of a jump, out of a float, you often just don't have what it takes to get back onto stage.
Oh, this is looking close to a dead Maple.
Get down for an air, not going to do it, but really bad spot for Kingu to be in.
Okay, down but not out. Still throwing some stuff out, trying to at least partially even the gap.
It's so hard because you have to play around General floor hugging everything you do for the next like 20% or so. Whereas General just has to hit a back air or a nair, just any big move. Now Maple gets to play the game, but you get clipped nair and you die cross stage at 150. This is really bad for Kingu.
Extremely. Okay, Kingu being a bit more defensive now, being a bit more careful with how he approaches Genarog here.
You have to. You can't afford to get hit. You just have to play so evasively. Make your hit count, down strong and a hit. Again, not able to hug the wall. And this was bad, but now it's pretty fine for Kingu if you can just get a good opener and navigate these like tricky low percents.
Okay. Genarog.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh,
You've got nothing.
no.
You're gone. Yeah, that he just got clipped and just hamps to death. That was really unfortunate for Kingu. You don't have the mark on, you get sent off stage in a position like that, you just die sometimes. And really good stuff for Genarog. He was edge guarding very well throughout that set, and that can often just win you games, win you sets, because you just get a hit off stage and then they just die. It was really good from him. He's gonna get his run back against Guthix. And maybe it was a freak accident of a winners finals from his perspective, losing to someone who you've beaten 10 times in a row. You got to prove to yourself that it's a fluke and just revert to normalcy. But I don't know. Guthix played that first set winners finals really well, so I just can't tell how it's going to go.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, Guthix was even with Genarog's like SDs and small blunders, Guthix was like intense in winners finals. So it's gonna be a wonder to see as we, I think, are getting into the lobby now. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was good from Genarog. I'm really I've been impressed with what I've seen in this top 6 block. Just good sets all around, really.
yeah, and I mean, regardless if it's Guthix or Genarog, it's gonna be a new winner. It's gonna be a different winner than Nalax or Alki, and obviously Dio with UFA. But
It's very true. I mean, a lot of people have been saying that it's Nalax is to lose, but he's missed two events in a row. Some of the upcoming events are very stacked. He might not win. We'll have to see how it goes. I think General's actually been pretty good whenever he's entered these RCS events. He got 4th at the first online, 4th at the second, I think, and now guaranteed second here, could take it all. So he must be pretty high up on that leaderboard. I'm just gonna I want to look up myself where are things here, because I imagine that General's going to be higher from 2/4, but I can't say for sure. Yeah, General number 8 on the leaderboard at the moment.
nothing
But-
to scoff at.
Yeah, I think even with a second place, he's going to go up to 3rd place regardless, because I think he gets 70 from a second place and he gets 100 from a first. Yeah, I think that's the case. So that moves him up from 50 to above Alki. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Guthix has a nice 20. I think he's missed a couple events,
Mhm.
so he's going to be eating good either way. That's pretty cool.
Honestly,
I'm
yeah.
just excited to get a new winner.
Yeah, I'm excited to put someone new in a graphic other than an Olympia or Zetaban.
Yeah, no more Nalux wins again. Love that. Guy's dodging us by going to Japan, man. Oh, what a nerd.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
This is the last online we'll have for a decent while. Because next on the circuit will be Arrival on October 25th. Sign up to that. Start.gg/Arrival free. And then the week after that is going to be Somnio. And then it's going to be the final event, as far as I know. The only other one that's been confirmed in the online in November 20. I want to say November 29th. It's either November 29th or 22nd, something along those lines. And then I think that's the last event of the circuit. So you're running out of tournaments to go to. I don't know if we're gonna have any more. Be cool to have some more. But those are the events you can go to. Arrival's looking very stacked, by the way. It's got like 60-ish entrants, and it's got like, if you can name a top European other than like Dia, they're probably there.
I mean, yeah,
like,
let's take a look at this.
There's no Dia, there's no Aoki, but there's like
Mm.
Nalax, Cone, Caitlyn, Spider, Kingu, Hukon, Zanati. Like if you like, everyone's there, man. Everyone should be there. Start.gg/Arrival free.
Yeah,
London Red Bull Gaming Sphere.
Spider, 10 quid shoes, Guthix. I mean, yeah, it's looking stacked. All things
Yeah.
considered.
Yeah, and then after, like, I need to see Somnio, Aoki at Somnio. It's in basically the same city. I want to see Aoki at something else other than that one he just turned up to, that one RCS. I think it's so crazy. He just entered that one on a whim and then just won, and then it's like, that's it. I've proven that I can win. I don't need to do anything else.
Reminds me, I forget their name, but there was a Claren in RCS Season 7 that entered one, I think nearly won and disappeared.
Damn.
And I forget what their tag was.
We
But
love a
they
hidden
were-
boss, I guess.
Yeah. And they
play.
just didn't show up again. They didn't show up at all in Season 8. So I think we are close to starting with our grand finals, Guthix versus Genarog. The run back from winners finals. Guthix on the winner's side, which is a beautiful sight.
Ooh, you can do channel point predictions now.
Okay.
Alright, I'm making my bet. Let's go. Damn, someone else has got a bet, man. Okay.
Hey.
Despite everything, like despite how that first set was a 3-0, I think at least for the first set, I think it was probably Genarog's to win, and then afterwards we see how it goes. But that's just my thoughts.
Already.
Put your points where you think they should land. Ugh, nearly died. Didn't hit.
Oh, really thought Genarog overextended there, but managed to make it back on stage.
And wasn't in a position where Guthix could get a down strong or anything massive. Oh god, hit off the pillar, this is bad. Yeah, you probably die here. No! And now you're gonna die. Didn't get to the ledge. Didn't get to stage before and gets killed for it. I don't know what's Guthix is just doing so well. I don't want to speak too soon, but I guess he's just really grinding this matchup out against all those elite players in America.
Yeah, that's tough. Okay. Even second start. Let's see how it goes.
Maybe it's just the briefcase power up. Let's go employment.
The Guthonomy is in shambles right now.
I think it's booming. I don't know.
No, I was meaning with the channel prediction.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Okay.
Like 4-5k last I checked. Genarog and 50.
I will be honest, like half of those points for Genarog on me. I'm no bias, but I would love a Genarog sweep set 1.
Okay. Last stock for Guthix. Just looking for anything.
Oh, gets the hit 1 into the jab reset, into the down strong. Wow. Innovating when your moves don't work as they often are intended to.
Exactly. It's another thing with Guthix. He'll take a straight hit and turn it into a combo.
Sure. And has not been hit for a while. Now it's sent off stage. Now it's a bit scary. Gets hit. Back air. Pillar's forced. Get your resources back. And Pillar comes out again. Trying to buy a bit of time, it feels like. Wait, what do you mean the prediction's gone? My points!
Redack! Why?
My points!
Redack!
Wait, I've lost all of them!
Focus put his life savings on that shit. Okay,
this situation. Guthix really wants a nair, really wants a landing fair. Anything to confirm into a kill. But he didn't pull the trigger that time and instead gets hit on his landing by an up tilt. Genarog's done really well here to keep the pressure going. Nair gets floor hugs, really good defense, but you get hit anyway, down air into the up air. And Guthix takes another game. Remember, he lost before today 10 sets in a row to Genarog. He takes set 1, takes game 1 of Grands as well. This is crazy from our Skylord.
Oh, this is definitely a sight to behold. This would be an insane upset. Especially if we could see the game right now, Redack.
Oh, we've gone right into it, damn. They want to scrap. Damn.
Okay, no, Yeah, no hits, but still just going straight into it. My goodness. Okay.
Guthix really likes jumping around to try and it's all about like maximizing your like aerial threat range, and it gives Genarog a lot of room that he has to cover on a character which doesn't have the best mobility, can't cover like that much, has to commit quite early, and I think that's how Guthix is trying to get his openings, by like trying to make Genarog whiff by covering an area where he's not in, and then just find a crazy hit and take it as far as he can. And he's done a decent job so far.
I thought that would have been insane.
Oh, bad spot, he might die here. Killer's out. Oh,
okay,
the back air.
Oh, no tech tip.
Guthix loves this like double jump mix up where like between like a landing aerial or landing command grab. Does a lot of landing command grab. And it's the same sort of timings, both will lose to parry, but like you don't feel comfortable going for parry in those spots. Even if like you have a feeling it's coming. Parry, but you will jump cancel the stun.
Yeah.
Guthix gonna make it back. What's the play for here? Very even percents. Oh, sniper jump. Pillar's forced. Not gonna go for an arrow just yet. And Guthix is recovering so well to really stay alive here. It's made all the difference. But goes for a double downer in a position where maybe the forward air would kill. It's allowed Genarog back into it.
Okay, the back air. Just keeping Genarog at bay here. Goes for the cargo.
Yeah, not only can you parry, you can also like roll away to reset the situation. And if he goes for come on, grab, you have enough end lag to punish, and you've converted from that.
Yeah, Genarog meeting them so low, knowing what Guthix wanted to do there.
You have that capability as Fleet. You can go very deep. You can stall in a lot of ways as well by using your float. So it's one of her greatest strengths, not just against Crag, but again, like in general against the whole cast. The edge guarding is so strong. One of the best edge guarders in the game. Okay. And all the cases on Genarog at the moment. Gonna go to ledge, gets sniped by the dash attack, hitting below. Forced to land on stage this time, gets down air, back air. Not gonna get any more. Good DI from Genarog. And he keeps the pressure going. Back air in the corner, such a scary tool you have to play around.
It's terrifying situation.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Genarog. Send him to land. Gets another nair on the pillar. There's like a range. It feels like where you just can't pillar because Genarog is able to go deep enough to go and hit you. Sometimes you actually just want to accept that you've died. Don't bring out your pillar, and then try and like hit Genarog in response from the Angel platform. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but all that's happened is 50% has been taken for Guthix here. Guthix is taking control of the air quite well, using his crazy Crag aerials to keep it going. Jab free is the kill option of choice here. Very unexpected. Okay, reverse hit on there, allowing Guthix back into stage to get those resources back. But at 100%, this is really bad for our businessman.
He sit back.
Don't get hulked.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's the sort of play you have to go for as Guthix. Just like try and steal one. Look how low he went. It really paid off to stay alive in that position. That was great from Guthix to stay alive and nearly get a reversal from it.
Oh, this is so scary, guys.
1, 2, 6. General just looking for any big move, any back air would do it. Guthix just trying to get back on. F tilt, send off stage. Side B eliminating resources, forcing a pillar which gets broken by the down B arrow, but Guthix makes it back to stage, gets an opening. Doesn't get enough, gets forward air reversal, gets hit again. This could be curtains for our Skylord in the second game. Has to play so precisely, but he gets the opener. Doesn't get enough though.
Oh my god.
Oh, hang on. How does he keep doing it? He's staying alive. Surely he doesn't make it back this time.
Surely.
There you go.
Yeah, the back air is definitely gonna do it. That was such a surprisingly close game. My god.
He just didn't get hit for a while, and you can never count out Crag. When he gets a hit, he can kill you. But it comes down to the Z guards. If Genarog can get them in those positions, make him scared to use the pillar, cover him as he's using the side B cancels as he's getting to the ledge. And that's the sort of thing that will define the set. You have to get them. You have to make him scared. You have to keep the punish game in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, they are both just putting in the work right now.
They really are. I'm surprised we've gone to... No, actually, I guess it makes sense. We're on Fire Capital because Guthix wants space to work with, so he's not always at risk of getting edge guarded. And he gets to stay alive for a long time. He's got these platforms to rotate around if he wants to. He can take his time. He can chill out.
Yeah.
Find that work-life balance. Oh my god, but he might have been thrown off. Genarog is so confident to just go out onto the pillar and try and chase, but didn't get the kill just then.
Something you really don't see much of when it comes to Guthix's Crag is down B on stage. Like, you do see him go for it as a spike option, but...
It's, I think he uses it a lot, but he... Oh, you're gonna die. He uses it in positions where he sort of knows the opponent is good enough to parry it, and so he's doing it and then already expecting the opponent to parry it and already like jumping towards the ledge to ledge cancel or going to the ledge to avoid the stun. Oh god, you might die again. Not hitting any of these techs. He's taken so much, but able to make it back on, gets the resources back, gets the pillar. Now he gets to play the game again, gets the down B parried.
Order. There it is.
It's a... He's using down special in positions where, like, it's trying to swap the fleet out of the air, or to, like, sort of discourage them from jumping a bit, and just, like, throws them off at an awkward timing. Like, he definitely uses it a lot. And he did it at a different timing there. Like, General kind of knew it was coming, but right too early. Well, this is bad for Joe. Guthix, can you make it back? Gets hit by the down B, propped up, though, and it kept Guthix in the game, kept him on stage, instead of sent off.
Oh, that was such a nice down B. Okay, off stage, not dead.
Gotta kill him. No, missing the down strong on the parry stun. Had all the time in the world, but did it the wrong way. Might come to regret that, General.
Maybe. Okay, off stage. The reversal. Guthix, you madman.
Crazy. All to play for here.
This is really where the momentum is needed. Okay. He just doesn't stop!
No way!
What a guy!
Disgusting combo. Evil, evil, evil combo. The upper into the down special. The spike. You just can't make that back. That's 2-1 to Guthix. He is one game away from being an RCS champion, folks. Oh my god.
Yes. This is insane.
What an evil, evil man. But
he's ostensibly evil.
It's worked out. Finding it out of nowhere. And you just can't afford to get grabbed in those situations. You just die.
Exactly.
I don't know what percent window it is where it works, where like you get the up throw and you get the DI, like you anticipate the DI right, you get the down special, and then that's a dead character. Like very few characters can make it back from getting spiked like that close to the blast zone. especially when the wall's in the way as well. God, that must make things so stressful for Genarog.
Yeah.
I like what I'm seeing though. Brilliant conversion. And going deep, yeah, knows he can. Just reset to the ledge. Oh, but you got back onto the pillar without breaking it. But you're gonna make it.
There.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Gets a resource back.
Okay.
Another opportunity. Staying alive still. Guthix making Genarog could do everything and does make it back. That's huge. Look how much damage he's gonna get from this. He could have been dead, but he played that situation perfectly to stay alive, and he's really made the most of it.
That was beautiful play from Guthix there. My goodness.
It was just crazy awareness, understanding that the wind chime was there was going to provide a second hit, and understanding that the pillar was still there. So if you just had to get to the pillar after getting hit, and you get your jumps back, you get your resource back, you get another chance at making it back. A lot of people just sort of give up after getting sniped off stage by Fleet, but he didn't, and he got the good damage and able to bring it back to a very even game now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Genarog. It's not led to much apart from a really nice amount of percent on Guthix. Still going?
Brilliant damage. Fair, reverse fair. And have
Oh
like
my
as much
God.
confidence to just like keep falling with Guthix to try and just like hit him as he goes for a pillar. But he's staying in good positions so he can just like sort of reset to ledge quite easily. That was nice. That should be dead. Oh, another attempt because the pillar was still there, but now it's gone. Now you're gone. Now Genarog's in a better spot. Has a good lead again.
Yeah. Guthix on the last stock of the game.
Yeah, I'd like to see a game 5. So this has been some good gameplay. Not just for my points. Yeah, the rocks coming out into the fair. One of Guthix's many tricks. Oh, and that's another one. Making use of Fleet not being able to hug the wall there. Just getting that spike there to kill so convincingly. Fleet's taking a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, Guthix really making a case for why he should win. Really just putting in the hours. No PTO needed. He is... Oh, okay.
That was really good pillar placement to not get hit in that spot. Gets the down B, doesn't get the up air, but gets the chase, keep the pressure going. Oh, he's making a lot of cases.
Yeah.
He loves make. Oh, Genarog! What?
Oh no!
Happening? Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't matter. He's got to lock in. This could just be it. Genarog on his final stock 150. A fair would do it. Has to play so delicately. Has the lead, but can't get fed. Can't get back head. Edgeguard situation. Can you close it out? You kind of need to. Hog the ledge. No. Guthix gets back. Gets fed. Cross stage, and that's Guthix, your RCS September champion. After losing 10 sets in a row to Genarog, he takes winners finals and grand finals in straight sets, only dropping one game in the process. That's insane. Amazing performance in Guthix. Congratulations to him.
Honestly, like, his sets against Genarog were insane. Like you said before, 10 set win history with Genarog. You do not beat Guthix 11 times. My god, yeah, Guthix taking R2CS 3 so
amazing.
Convincingly.
Maybe it's Guthix's turn to start win streaking on Genarog. We've got 2 in a row now. Got like 8 more to go to bring it back. He'll be happy. He'll be very happy about how today went. He played phenomenally. I'm very impressed. Beating Show, beating Genarog twice. Just really impressive stuff. And beating DonCascone as well. Just really, like, he'll be happy. Very happy. He's put in a very good shift. He's gonna get his pay rise. He'll be happy. Congratulations to Guthix once more.
Really excited for a rival free.
Yeah, you gotta be. I'm so excited. Yeah, that was That was the third RCS online. We got one more left. That's 4 online. We got Arrival, then Somnio for your, I believe, final offline events. So be sure to go to them. Sign up to Arrival start.gg/Arrival free. It's looking like one of the most stacked events. Everyone's there. People from the Italians, the French, the Nordics, all of UK top talent. You want to go to that? I've had a good time. You'll see me at Arrival. I'll see Corey at Arrival as well.
Yep. And obviously, you can also sign up for Somnio Noctem as well at start.gg Somnio-Noctem. Apart from that, obviously, R2CS is always hired, but do keep an eye out for non-circuit tournaments. We have plenty of weeklies for all skill ranges. Monthlies, obviously the monthly of Aether with Conduit Gaming. That's
tomorrow with $100 pot bonus. So if you really want to keep that, if you're not happy with how today went, or you're feeling good about the game, you want to just keep playing, definitely enter that. There's a lot of money to be won there, folks.
Anyways, congrats to our top 8: Fnaan, Dom, DonCascone, Hukon, Raven, Kingu, Genarog, and of course your champion for today, Skylord Guthix. It's been an amazing bracket, even without obviously our heavy hitters like Dia, like Kalki, like Nibodax. But regardless, again, keep an eye out for future events. I've been Hokori, joined once again by the amazing FocusMiss, and we will see you all another time. Take care, everyone.